Hey, everybody. How you doing? Oh, you guys are waiting for me. Plotter, Tahir, my Bahi. How you doing? Tiny, hey, there you are. Let's see. Anybody else in here? Let's see. Burgess, what's going on? Miss Gothi, hey. Unicorn, hey, how you doing? Shaquita Bryant, hey, how you doing? Dragon X, how are you? All right, everybody come in, get comfy and cozy, scooch in, let everybody get a little room. Yes, I'm already here. I'll be on time. Hello. Miss Fortune, what's going on? What's going on? How's everybody doing? I hope you guys had a good day today. I had to work earlier and now I'm here. There we are. Margie, Cassandra, hey, how you doing? Come on in. Everybody get comfortable. We got some stuff to share tonight. See how it goes. You know, Tahir, I sent you all these videos, but I don't know the names of them. I didn't write down the names. So Tahir and I are going to start off doing a couple of reactions. Then there's a couple of things I want to show you guys that were sent to me from Cassandra. Linda, I think, sent me some stuff. Oh no, you have the flu. That's terrible, Margie. I hope you feel better soon. Debbie has 2 cats. What's up, Debbie? And your 2 cats. Maybe not. Okay. Who's texting me? Okay. All right. Aspen, hello. How you doing? So while we're doing the reactions, as you guys, Grandma D, hey, how you doing? As you guys know, like I don't what's the word I'm looking for? I don't engage with the chat while I do the reactions because I'm just trying to do the reaction for the other channels. So you guys that are already in the chat, if new people come in, please welcome them in. Please let them know what's going on. Tell them do not leave when they hear me say see you later. That is just part of the reaction. That would be so helpful. And if they say hi to me, just tell them that, you know, if she smiles, she says that's her saying hi. She just has to wait till the reaction is done because that helps me to be able to not feel bad thinking that someone thinks that they're being ignored when I'm really not. We're just trying to get through the reactions so that we can get to this talk that we like to do. Trump Don, what's going on? Jamie, hello, Jamie. Let's see, Stephanie, what's going on? The Stephanie. Joan, hey, how you doing? All right, guys, come on in. Everybody that's in the chat, mods, everyone, make sure you continue to welcome those that come in. Let them know what's going on, just in case I don't respond quickly. You know, if I smile, I try not to wave because it sometimes is serious stuff, and I don't want to be like this, and then it's kind of serious, it's kind of So anyway, let's get started. All right. Let's see. Here we go. This is better, right? Is this better to hear if I do it this way? Should I do it with the little screen like that, or should I make the screen bigger? I like it with the big screen, but I don't know if that's that too big to hear. Did you make it smaller to hear? Hey, Star, what's going on? TT Tracker, what's going on? To hear, I know you hear me talking to you. Did you make it smaller, or did I make it smaller? I don't know. You think this is a good size, guys? Think you could see it? I mean, I feel like my head is big as the dang screen. Good grief. Got a huge head. I did it? What I do? How I do that? How I do that to here? Tell me how I did that. What I do? Oop, who did that? Now I sound like Mike. Who did that? I ain't do that. Who did that? What I do? What? Oh, maybe this is it. Ah, this is the one. Okay. I did that. You right, Tia. I did do that. Okay. You know, I don't know how I be doing. I just be clicking buttons. All right, Michelle, how you doing? George, hey, how you doing? How you doing? All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started. You guys in the side chat, you know what to do. I know, right? You know what to do. You guys know what to do while we're doing these reactions, and we'll be back with you. If you hear me say, I'll see you later, don't go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. It's just for the reactions. All right, here we go. What's up, YouTube? How you doing? I'm just saying VB filling in for Uncle Mike while he's away. We're going to get into this next video. Cops discover House of Horrors. Let's see what's going on here.
What's going on? Why'd you run away?
I don't want to be there.
Why not?
She's scared.
Like
She's talking about being beat up. She's talking about having scissors to her throat. Talking about pulling you off of her and you telling her you would have killed her.
That's when we had an altercation.
Right.
We had an altercation.
With scissors? How are they hurting you? Eating too much?
No.
It's 2 p.m. in Piedmont, Oklahoma, where police find a runaway child who reveals some alarming information.
Don't run or I'll chase you and put you in handcuffs. I know you don't. Let's go talk about it. But until you're in my car, we're not talking. Stand up. Stand up! Yes. Are you going to listen?
Yes.
I don't want to yell at you. I want to be nice to you, but I'm not going to chase you. Like, I'll tackle you before you have time to run. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want to do all that. I want to help you and figure out why you ran away and all that, but...
Can we talk about it at the police station?
We can talk about it in my car first. Yeah. Okay. Do you need it? Is this any of your stuff? Okay. Let's go to my car. I have located her.
Clear on located now. I will call and cancel.
Okay. I'm just going to go around this building. Start. What's going on? Why'd you run away?
I don't want to be there.
Why not?
She's scared.
She's scary? Who?
The one who takes care of us.
What's her name?
Tina.
Is that your mom? Yeah. What's scary about her?
I'm scared to get in trouble because she goes to the extreme. She goes very far when she gets into trouble.
Like what? What happens when you get in trouble?
Sometimes she locks us in a closet.
Locks you in a closet? For how long?
The longest I've been here.
Like he locks you in the closet for how long? As if like you're supposed to be getting locked in the closet. Like there's a time on that. Like she gets locked in the closet. What do you mean for how long? You know what? Okay, it's already. It's
been like 4 days.
4 days? When did that happen? Most recently?
It was last year. It was around Easter.
And what did you get in trouble for that made that happen?
I was sneaking my sister's food.
You were making them food?
I was sneaking my sister's food that she gets from school.
Why'd you get in trouble for that?
Because I'm not supposed to.
Make food?
No, my sister, my little sister, she was bringing like snacks from school.
Yeah.
And I was having her keep it in the bedroom so I could have some. And so when she figured it out, she tased me and locked me in a closet for 4 days.
She tased you?
Police waste no time investigating the child's claims and question their foster mom, identified as 43-year-old Tina Ramirez. Let's see what she has to say.
Have you ever locked your kids in the closet?
No.
Okay. Why would they tell me they've been locked in the closet?
All of my kids said that.
More than one.
No. I've never locked any of my kids in the closet.
Okay. I found this letter. I'm sure you've read it. It was.
I'm just gonna say, as a kid myself, at one point, not now, but as a kid myself, one point, if this woman had, no, no, not her. It wasn't gonna work. No, it wouldn't have worked if I was a kid. I'm telling you, I was that kid. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm done. I can't even. Yeah. We were those type of kids. Like, oh, okay, now we'd get you.
In your closet.
Yes.
Tell me about these letters.
Sure, absolutely.
I mean, why is she saying all this horrible stuff is happening to her if...
She does that. It's how she vents.
Right. I mean, is it the truth?
I mean, those are old. I wouldn't know. Like,
She's talking about being beat up. She's talking about having scissors to her throat. Talking about pulling you off of her and you telling her you would have killed her.
That's when we had an altercation.
Right.
We had an altercation.
With scissors?
No, there was no scissors. She was coming at me.
Okay.
But we can't pull it off because she was holding my hair.
Okay.
Right? And yeah, that did happen. That did happen, yes.
How do you discipline these kids? I mean, I know we talked about it earlier. Do you spank them?
No.
Do you hit them?
No.
Ever?
No. I've had altercations before.
Yeah.
There's been more than one. There's a time she ripped my necklace off of me. Okay? And I held her. Tantrums, kick and punch.
Yeah.
I had to hold her down.
Okay.
Okay? Other than that, no.
Typically, what does dinner look like here?
I don't cook every single night, but dinner, the kids will do either, most of the time, the little ones like pizza, Hot Pockets, chicken nuggets, peanut butter and jelly. The big girls.
Jade, you want a flashlight?
Like, I just did beans.
If you
So they eat crap. They eat crap? That's what you're telling me? They eat crap? Like, there needs to be a rule. Like, if you're going to be a foster, then you need to know how to cook. At least basic. Anybody can make pasta, spaghetti. That's some noodles and some sauce. Anybody can do that. You can boil some chicken. You could, like, come on. Are you serious? Peanut butter and jelly? Hot Pockets? That's one thing if you want to give your own kids that, but you decided to take in somebody else's kids. So if you decide to take in someone else's kids, then you should be able to at least basic cook. Like, you should go to a home ec class, and learn how to cook for these dang kids so they at least can be healthy, because clearly, yeah, I'm just going to leave it there.
I just did beans the other day.
You heard that right. Police uncovered a letter from one of the kids detailing the alleged abuse, including an incident where Tina allegedly held scissors to the child's neck. But that is far from the end of this story.
The little ones eat at school, but the big ones, I'm getting up late and I ain't getting the time to work and everything. I make sure they get milk. It's not cereal.
tell me about this.
Okay. This one right here, I did take away the drinks from her because she was sneaking them.
She said the little ones eat at school. So that means they don't eat at home? Because at school, you get breakfast and you get lunch and you get maybe snack, depending on what grade you're in. So they don't eat dinner. That's why that's why one of them is bringing their food home from school and saving their food from school to eat at home.
She writes stuff like this all the time, sir. You can talk to her about this. She does this all the time. She'll tell you.
So why'd you keep this one like it's important?
I didn't keep it because it's
It was in your closet.
I mean, I kept,
with all your important papers.
I kept all of these to show her and remind her, but I haven't got these out in forever, sir. I'm being honest, like...
I don't think you are.
I'm scared.
Well, probably because you've been abusing your kids.
No,
Look how skinny they are. You tell me you feed those kids.
I do.
Enough.
I wouldn't say enough. They like to eat noodles. What kid can get fat off of noodles?
My kids. I feed my kids noodles all the time. They're fatter than hell. At least not skin and bones like
They eat
this.
noodles
I
and
mean, what is
crackers
she
with
getting
it.
fed off of?
And spaghetti and meatballs and Hot Pockets and pizza
Hot dogs.
and
But
hot
she
dogs
eating
and all
noodles
kinds of
too?
nutritious things. Those kids are malnutritioned, Tina.
Well, I give them canned vegetables. Does that count?
That's healthy, yeah.
Apples.
Next, the officer reads a portion of the disturbing letter out loud.
Explain that to you.
I know, but here I am, and they don't have bedrooms and they had cereal for dinner.
Well, that's what they wanted. They got the choice, the option, and they had the choice of that. That's what they wanted. It's always what they want. What do you want? I'm not cooking tonight. If they want cereal, they get
No.
cereal. If they want a bologna and cheese sandwich, sir, they get it. Ask all of them. That was their option tonight. I'm not sure what she wanted. I said, what do you want? There's beans from last night that I cooked. She was just saying, who's going to get to eat the beans now? She
No.
loves my cooking. My kids love my cooking.
Dear God, I think she's going to kill me. I didn't do anything. You and I both know that. I have been talking to you, praying, and trying to be polite, helpful, and respectful. I've been shutting out all the bad thoughts, but it's no use. But I won't let their negativity and discouragement stop me. This is my year for as long as I'm alive. I'm going to change, but I won't let anyone stop me. I want to change, but if she kills me, I know that I was making changes to make me better. I'm going to be kind and respectful still. She held scissors to my throat. Scissors, underlined, to my throat. She left bruises on my neck, along with cuts from her nails. She cut the inside of my lip, and now one of my front teeth is moving slightly. My nose is clogged with blood, and my ear is bright red with plenty of scratches on it. And it hurts so bad. I can't lay on that side of my head. You know I could get her in trouble for that. And the fact that she said, I'm going to
That's
kill
not
her
altercation.
with at least 2 people besides me that can verify that. Then she whispered to me, if Katrina didn't stop me, I would have choked you till you passed out. And I'm the sick, twisted one, but no, I'm going to stay here just to prove what I can change.
Yes.
Tina, combine that with the fact that these kids have run away 7
smart
times
kid.
from you? How is any reasonable person supposed to think you're not starving and abusing these kids?
Okay. Mental abuse, I would say yes. Physical abuse, no. Has there been altercations? Yes, there has. Starving, like you said, I feed them, but it's not the foods like you're saying your kids get.
No, I quoted the noodles that you
okay.
said. Okay, you said noodles, I said noodles. Okay, we're
Well,
not.
I'm starving them. Why do I have all
If
this food?
if you're feeding them, why are they skinny?
Have you talked to them about that?
I have.
And what did they say?
That's not what we're talking about. I'm asking you questions right now. If you're feeding them, why are they skinny?
Did you?
Are you eating? Is your husband eating?
Yeah.
Those boys are eating. At least it
Maggie
looks like
told
it. I
she
haven't looked at them real close. But those 2 older girls, you can't look at me and tell me they're eating enough.
There's
Tell
a
me they're
time-
eating enough.
There's a time we thought they had parasites. I even bought them parasite medicine. It's around here somewhere.
Did they go to the doctor?
No.
When's the last time they've been to a physician?
Because it's been a while.
How long
Because-
is a while?
See, I think the last time for was to get a shot and the dentist to get her retainer taken out. So maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
They haven't been to a physician in 2 or 3 years?
No.
Look how skinny they are. You thought they had parasites?
'Cause she
And you
told me
didn't take them to the
food.
doctor?
She told I've had parasites.
You
I
should go to
just
the
did the
doctor
drink.
if you have parasites. You should take your children to the doctor if they're skin and bones, Tina.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
So why haven't you? Why aren't you feeding your kids?
This is what the 30% looks like. This is what the 30% looks like. These are the ones that we need to be focused on, the 30%. And they've already been removed from somewhere. So they're already in foster care. And this is what you leave them with. Like, come on. Are you freaking serious? Are you freaking serious? Like you can't, like, I want to see the social worker that decided to sit these kids with this woman. The only thing in their favor, and yes, I'm going to go there, is that she is so big that when they run away, she probably can't run after them and catch them. So if they actually ran away and got somewhere safe, she would never be able to catch their behinds. That is the only thing that is going in their favor right now. And yes, I went there. Ugh.
Why haven't I taken them to the doctor? I have no excuse.
Okay. Why aren't you feeding your kids
Why
enough?
aren't I feeding
Okay,
them
you feed
enough?
them. Why aren't you feeding them enough?
What is enough? Because like I explained earlier, they were gorging.
Tina admits to locking up access to food and failing to take the kids to the doctor. But this officer is not letting up.
Are you feeding those kids enough?
Enough? Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What would be enough? Is 3 times a day enough?
Okay,
Two
that-
to 3 times a day?
So,
Because sometimes, like I said, in the morning, the girls will just have a glass of milk. Okay? But they have lunch and they have dinner. They never skip that.
Okay.
Never.
We're circling right back around to if they're not skipping meals and if they're getting fed enough, I wouldn't be able to see their bones through their skin like that.
Yeah. So maybe,
And-
like you said, I should
and-
take them to the doctor.
Absolutely, I think you should have taken them to the doctor. You know, especially if they're skinny because there's something wrong with them. You know, if they're skinny because there's something wrong with them, they need to go to the doctor. If they're skinny because you're not feeding them, you need to go to prison. Right?
Right.
As the questioning continues, Tina takes a, let's just say, interesting approach, pointing the blame elsewhere.
But you haven't fed them enough either.
Okay.
Look at them. It breaks my heart. When I found that girl and she stood up, Tina, I don't know how you stay here with her like that. She's tiny.
She covers herself. She's always covering
But that
herself.
doesn't mean it's not there.
I know, but she covers herself. She does.
You know what's starting to piss me off? The fact that he's still sitting here talking to her. Why are we still talking? Because clearly we see some signs of abuse. Clearly. She's already said mentally, yes, I abuse them mentally. So clearly she's already admitted to this. Clearly she's already admitted to them not getting breakfast. And this is the reason why, I don't know if it's 10 years ago now, but at least 10 years ago, they started mandatory free breakfast for everybody in school, for all the kids in school. Breakfast is mandatory. Like, you didn't have to be, economically whatever to get free breakfast. They gave breakfast to everyone. This is exactly the reason why. But instead of doing that, why don't we get these kids out of these monsters' homes? Because you're trying to tell me, I don't know where these children came from, but I pray that they're not part of the 70% that could have stayed with their parents. Because if you took them away from their parents because their parents were poor and put them with this woman to abuse them, you did nothing for these children. Nothing. You could have helped their parents get food stamps or Medicaid or whatever extra money or whatever cleaning services to fix their home before you had to put them with someone that was going to abuse them and eat up all their food. That's what it looks like.
I've been trying to get her to do more, drink more, eat more, and everything. Give her Gatorade, said maybe you need some electrolytes. I did. Started buying more oranges and apples. Nutrients, bought more canned food. Hey, you need to eat some vegetables. I have.
And then you keep it all locked up and you don't let them have snacks until you get home.
Well, I'm always home.
Now.
Yeah. But I let them always choose. What do you want to eat? It's their choice. They choose.
Tina, please. I really am not trying to be mean to you.
I know you're not. You're doing your job.
Whenever you say
You're doing your
things,
job.
whenever you say things to me like, I let them eat, I let them choose, I let them this, all I can think about is looking at how skinny they are. So they're not, and they haven't gone to the doctor, and there's locks on everything in this house, and I can't even count the cameras. I haven't started to. Like, these kids.
They were for protection at first.
Oh, well, I get.
Like I said, I started putting them in certain places because we had to.
And I get, having them so the kids don't run away. But now that I've been here, I kind of understand why the kids are running away. I don't blame them. I'd be running away too. Like, I just want to eat.
But when I've asked them why they ran away, it was never had to do anything with that.
Tina, they're not going to tell you because you're starving them.
Let's take a moment and rewind to earlier in the day when Tina was singing a different tune.
This year, I threw a Halloween party for the kids. It was really cool. I bought a bunch of Halloween decor, and I bought a projector, a huge 84-inch projector, because I bought the screen. But I had bought a projector Black Friday the year before. I hadn't used it yet, so I did like cool stuff, decorated cupcakes, cool candies, and then set that up for them. Happiest kids ever. They're like best mom ever, and they loved it. They went to school talking about it and everything. So it was a lot of fun. I wanted to do the projector out here, but I was like, I don't know if that's okay to do.
Hours later, the quote, best mom ever, is not exactly living up to that title as the interview continues.
Why is all the
You know she BSing because she running her mouth. People that run their mouth too much and don't know how to shut up, that's how you know they trying to get over it. It's a con. It's a grift. It's a hustle. Yeah, what is you talking about? Your kid just ran away. Only thing you should be saying, listen, this is what they did and this is where they went. Please let me know if you find them. That's it. Oh, I did this and I did that and I did that. You're trying to set the stage so that nobody knows that you're treating these kids like crap. And ain't nobody falling for that. Ain't nobody falling for that.
food locked up?
To keep them from sneaking it, stealing it, things like that.
Why?
The freezer, you notice, isn't locked up. They don't usually get in the freezer and mess with that stuff. But the stuff that they can grab quick,
Let me ask you a question.
that's why.
What is wrong with letting them? You know, I understand keeping some control over it because I've got 4 kids. I have to do that myself. You know, but I do that through parenting, not putting locks on everything. I understand that these are some devious. Hang on. Let me finish. Wait. Just let me finish my thought, please.
No, absolutely.
I understand you got some devious kids causing problems. You got to take that extra step. I get
Yes.
it. But like their cameras, locks. They're running away constantly. They're writing letters, but because they're out of options. They don't know what else to do anymore. Like they're expressing their feelings on paper because they've got no one to talk to because they don't go to school and they don't go to counseling and they don't go to the doctor and all they do is sit around here and get starved. And what am I supposed to tell anybody that asks me why you shouldn't go to prison? What do I tell somebody, Tina? Because I just didn't feel like taking them to the doctor?
No.
You've got $60,000, $80,000 cars in the garage, but you can't afford enough food, so you lock it up.
The interview keeps going on in circles until the officer decides he's had enough.
Let's reconvene tomorrow because I'm getting frustrated and that's unprofessional, and I apologize for that.
Actually, you know what? You're doing your job.
Get out of
you.
here,
You're doing your
Jake.
job.
Thank you, Tina.
And you said my sister was on her way?
Jade, sister's
yes,
coming.
ma'am, I'm sorry.
Okay, we're not going to leave. We're just going to quit this interview so I
Okay.
can calm down.
You're okay.
I appreciate you speaking with me.
No, I appreciate you. You have, I'm going to let you know, you have been very nice throughout this whole process. Something like this can be very uncomfortable. All of it from the beginning.
You got her talking.
And since you walked
Running
in
it.
my door, you have made
Running
this
it.
process comfortable.
I'm glad.
You're doing your job,
Right.
okay? That's your job. Serve and protect, right? I can't be mad at that. All right?
Running that
Her
mouth.
job,
Running
same
it.
thing. Serve and protect, right? I understand. I do.
Okay.
It looks bad. It does.
It's because it is bad, Tina.
does.
It doesn't look bad. It is bad.
Yeah.
The police are here doing a search warrant and DHS is taking your kids.
I know.
It's bad.
And that's you know what, I'll tell you something.
You don't care. We're
Those
not
2
her
older
kids.
ones have been taken from DHS.
I know. And
Not only
they're
from their bio parents, but a foster
terrified.
they've been taken out of foster care before because that foster home got investigated, and then the 3rd home that they didn't want them, so they felt not wanted.
And now the 4th home.
And I
How
hate
do
that.
they feel here?
I hate that.
And so these kids have run away over and over again, but it's wild, and I didn't think we would have this conversation because it's not normal for us to have this conversation, but it's crazy. These kids want to run away, but they're also scared of me to take them away. They don't want to be here, but they're scared to end up with some worse foster family.
They've told me the reason they don't want to be here because they're tired of hurting everybody. They're tired of hurting.
How are they hurting you? Eating too much?
No. Just putting me through the things that they have put me through.
What did they put you through?
Like, I told you she scratched my car. She got mad. She got angry.
She's a child.
Before leaving, the officer has one last question for Tina that reveals even more unsettling details.
Oh, I guess I do need to ask you a couple more questions.
Yes.
Several of your kids confirmed that you have tased one of these kids with that taser.
No, as I was telling her earlier, we do that, bzz, 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 right?
Yeah.
And we even do it with the dogs. Bzz, bzz, bzz. So
Yeah,
physically,
okay.
bzz, no, I'm not.
Like, how
No.
close have you put it to the kids?
One time I got real close on accident because we were playing around. But as far as no,
Okay, then the bzz, bzz, bzz game, like, how close are you?
Let her keep talking. She'll
I know, but you're not
tell
telling me at the distance,
Oh.
like, Like with inches? I think 6 inches is what you just showed
Yeah,
me.
we pop it. Just like, oh, it's like, did you find it?
I did.
Yeah, it's little. It don't hit them.
Tina admits to holding a taser near the kids, even, quote, accidentally tasering one in the eye. Police found that same, quote, small taser in an earlier search of the home. Take a look.
Yep. I guess that's coming with me.
But that's not all.
Tasers right now.
You need me to open the pantry? Is it fingerprinted?
Oh no, compressed mode.
You do need me to open the pantry?
Officers found locks on the pantry and refrigerator doors. Investigators also found a pepper spray holster, multiple cameras placed around the home, and logs documenting the kids' activities. Days later, police returned to the home, and this time, it's not just a talk.
Okay. You and Anthony are coming with me. We're going to jail today.
We're going to jail.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm just being straight with you. I don't want to argue and fight and all that, but that's what's going on this morning.
Okay.
So just get some shoes on, what you need to do, and then we're gonna head out.
Okay, I'll get dressed.
Okay. I'm not gonna stay out here though. I'm gonna come in just so I make sure you
That's okay.
don't. Okay.
That's okay.
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay.
I'm glad you're here. At some point, you and I need to sit down and talk about this environment and your involvement in all of this. Your name has come up several times in my investigation, but you and I haven't had an opportunity to sit down and talk. You and I as well are going to have to sit down and talk. You're coming with me this morning.
Need to talk about.
So go ahead and set your stuff down. You already got shoes on and everything? All right, put your stuff down right there. And turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Do I just?
You just go to jail, that's all.
I'm not. I'm
Hold
just
that for me.
trying to- yeah.
Yeah, you just stand right there and be helpful.
That back door won't hold that dog.
Okay, I know. I'll put him in his cage.
No.
Oh. Smokey.
Smokey the husky. You're not gonna get the train?
I was just making sure you had shoes on. You got shoes on? All right.
Yeah. That back door won't hold that husky.
She can take care of that, right?
Okay.
Let's go with him to his car.
Can she give me water? Because my mouth is really dry since I'm just waking up. Can she give me
You can
water?
get a drink of water. Yeah, that's
Give me
fine.
water.
The mouth is really dry. Girl, please, you've been running
My
it.
purse is right there. Okay?
You don't need that.
I don't think your
You
hands
ain't
are going to be
taking that
back here.
No.
I'm going to get them in front of you, though.
Yeah. And can I take this or
Well,
give it to her?
You can give it to her or whatever you want to
Okay.
do.
Well, you carry this with me?
If you want me to, or you can carry it right there.
What's wrong with you? You better than me, honey.
Okay.
I mean, lock those so that, they don't get tight when you put your
Thank
hands down. Separate them real quick. I can't see in there.
To turn that off, you just say, hey, safety, stop.
Okay.
Okay?
This way.
The dogs. What happens with the dogs?
You're going to have to sort that out with one of your family members or something.
Okay.
We don't have any animal control here in the city of
you
Piedmont
don't?
now. It's really surprising. We'll be in touch, okay?
Care about the dog. You can't make this up. About the dog. Don't care about the kids.
Yeah, I'm going to see if we can't send you guys back there.
Okay.
You got to take what? Is there room for both of them? Okay.
You want me to open it?
Oh, I thought he was going to do it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, put yourself in there. Sorry about that.
Tina and her husband, 26-year-old Anthony Ebezaiko, are both whisked away to jail, where Tina declines to speak with investigators. Anthony, however, does agree to speak with police. Let's see what he has to say.
It's like I can't catch a break. It's like
Well,
everything's.
I didn't know about this stuff until Friday whenever I got involved with it, Anthony. That's the first time I got involved. Maybe if you and I had spoke Thursday and you were saying this situation's terrible and we need help, maybe this would look different. But the police got involved and found the conditions the way they were, and it's not good, Anthony. Okay? So, man, I really don't know what to tell you other than you should have done something, I think.
That's the thing. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, what should I have done? What should I have done? Because at the same time, I did make sure I told her. I was like, hey, like, I asked her.
You knew what you were getting yourself into, man. I mean, like, you should have taken him to the doctor. You should have taken him to somebody, a professional.
I'm not. They're adopted. I'm not on their paper as like that.
I know that, but you got to know the family before you even got married.
Right.
You got to know the family and made sure that was something you wanted to be a part of.
Right.
So when you marry a woman with kids, those are your kids, your stepdad.
She always takes them to the hospital before the start of school.
That's for the babies, man, not the big ones. The big ones need to go to the doctor.
I thought she did that.
No, and she told me that she thought they had parasites and that she never took them to the doctor, even then. I mean, so I don't think that the defense of you just didn't know is going to fly for this, truthfully.
I don't know what else to say. It's like I can't like lie. I can't lie.
No, I don't want you to lie. That's the last thing I want you to do.
Right. It's like what do I say? What do I do?
I wish that there was something that you could tell me that you did to protect the kids. That's what I wish you could tell me. Is there anything you did to protect them?
I mean, thinking about it, let me see what I did to protect them.
You know, if
I'm just trying to think hard. And things that I did to protect them.
He really thinking about it too. Like he don't have a clue.
I don't know. Those times I did say, because I wanted like us to. I don't know if this is like protecting them. It's like me having to take them to buffets and stuff. I don't know. That's not protecting.
That's feeding them more. Right.
I'm sorry, but protection. Talking to them.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
So you said you took them to buffets, but you know you also said Tina primarily took care of them at home. Did you ever prepare meals for the family?
I did. It's African food and.
Not really their thing?
Not really their thing, so they're more of the night American hot corn dogs and things like that. But as far as the African side.
And see, this is what I was thinking, because I picked up on the accent, and I ain't want to say nothing, but now that he said it was African food, I'm going to go ahead. I feel like he married her, and I wonder if he was from America or if he came to the country and got married because he wanted to be in America. I'm just, speculating here. I don't know. And got tied up. And the reason why he wasn't saying nothing is because he trying to cover his own, what. It seems a little interesting, right? Like the dynamics here, because he's like, oh, shoot. Like, I done came in here, like, just imagine he done came in here, tried to marry this American woman to be in America, and now he going to jail or possibly getting deported, whatever the case, depending on how long. And, because you done picked the wrong one, honey. You better be careful. You better be careful. Because it sounds real, sounds real weird here. A lot of weirdo stuff going on.
I always say it's spicy, so I'm just okay. I'll eat it myself. So.
Right.
Anthony has trouble determining what he did to protect the kids, and goes on to indicate he didn't really play a part in helping to feed the family.
And then all I just did was that I just kind of made rice and just ate the stew that's in the fridge, or I buy noodles, and there is some African noodles that I eat, and I cook for myself, and that's it.
Okay. You know, you understand what you just explained to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't feed the kids.
We feed the kids.
You don't feed the kids, right? You said it's her responsibility?
Yeah, she's the
okay,
one that feeds
but she's not feeding them either, is what it looks like.
No, she says she feeds them, and I did tell. I asked
Do you
her.
see her feed them?
Yeah, in front. There was one time when I had this argument with her, I watched her. She doubled, like, there was a time they were eating, like,
What argument were you having with her?
It's mostly about this kids, man. It's like, I always tell her, hey, like, pretty much with the two, first I was like, questioning, like, why the hell do you have, like, why do you have all these locks, blah, blah. And then she goes, well, it's because, they every single time trying to run away, so I'm trying to stop it from happening. Then all of a sudden, cameras. Why do you have all these cameras? Like, what the?
Is that not you? Is that her? Like, there's so many cameras. That's crazy.
That's just so crazy because I freaking that was argument about it. I argued with her. I said, hey, what, this camera, like, this is not a normal family. This is some prison or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Like, first of all,
thank you.
The cameras. I was like, yo, okay. So much cameras, and she's like, yeah, because I use the cameras to watch them because they kept asking after they finished eating, they kept asking, like, stealing food from the little ones. Whenever the little ones are eating, they go into the kitchen and kind of give the little ones some side eye, and then the little ones would just act like they're full, and then the big ones take their food and eat it
Because they're hungry, Anthony.
because they ate.
But why are they? Man, Anthony,
just like you, I'm confused, man. I'm freaking confused.
Okay,
they're
listen.
hungry.
All right, just listen to me for a minute. Let me explain kind of what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Because you tell me these kids run away all the time, and that might be a behavior thing or not, whatever. But you're also telling me, like, they're stealing food all the time.
Right.
That just, like, they're stealing food all the time, and they're skin and bones. Like, they're hungry, Anthony.
Hey, check this out. Though.
Like,
they went to my her sister's house.
yeah.
She fed them. But tell me why the hell they're still stealing the food from their cousin's place?
Because whenever you came from a good home, so I don't expect you to understand this, but when kids over time don't get enough food, it's kind of like a dog. Like, have you ever had, like, a dog or an animal that went too long without food and stuff, and they just want to eat, and you gotta kind of stop them because they'll eat too much and they'll throw up, and it's so whenever an animal or a child or whatever has gone without adequate food, they're gonna want to eat everything all the time, just as a psychological thing. Like, they're used to not getting enough, so they always want more. Does that make sense? Like, any chance they get for food, they're gonna be like, oh, I need to grab that because I'm not gonna get to eat tomorrow, or I'm not gonna have enough, or I'm still hungry, or I'm not in those kids' head, but I can imagine kind of how they're thinking, and it makes sense to me from my side why they're stealing food, because they're habitually not getting fed enough. They're hungry. Does that concept make sense to you?
I guess I don't know. It's just, I don't know, man. I've never dealt with it like this before.
All right.
I don't know where to begin. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. All I just know is that my whole goal for this was to have a good family, like turn something that was bad back to being good. That's all I wanted.
Have you ever hit the kids?
No. The only time that I hit the kid was because of he got expelled from school, and I was just kind of mad because it's like I didn't hit him so much, but at the same time it's just kind of like that.
Tina and Anthony were both taken into custody for multiple counts of child abuse and neglect. Tina was additionally charged with assault and battery with a deadly weapon. At last check, both Anthony and Tina are expected back in court this winter.
Wow. I tried not to pause it so much. They was pissing me off. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is crazy. And this is the reason why people say that CPS needs to go away, because I don't understand the point of taking a child out of an abusive home just to put them in a more abusive home. I don't know what their home was when they came out of, but from what we're seeing, a lot of kids are being taken out of the home that do not need to be removed from the home. And then they're going into situations like this. And just like she said, they came from another foster care where they were abusing them. So I guess she thought she was better. Like I don't even understand how she thought that was gonna work. I'm telling you, boy, let me tell you, bless these kids, honey, because and we need to get some better foster parents out here. People that are just not out here for the money. I mean, good grief, it don't take much. You get money for them. Number one, it don't take much to cook. Make a meal, make some pasta, some rice, that stuff that's filling. Okay. Add some veggies. Hungry kids are going to eat. So at some point, they going to eat that food. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have it there, they going to eat that food. So, have them eat that food and like, I mean, you get food stamps, you get Medicaid. Foster kids get everything paid for. What is the problem? And then you eat at school too. So what's the problem? Like, all you really have to do is make one meal. That's dinner. Dinner, chick. And on the weekends, you get to do lunch. Like, whatever. Anyway, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. I'm going to get on out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike. And I'm just saying, VP told you so. Bye, guys. All right. I can't. I tried to get through it without losing my ever-loving you-know-what, but I couldn't do it. I tried, y'all. I tried. What's up, Mike? What's going on? I seen him in the chat. Mike, you still here? You coming up? That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. I can't. That woman. I'm telling you, the only thing good about that is that if they run away, she can't catch them. She couldn't catch them. That taser, we'd have tased the heck out of her. Trust me. We'd have been throwing that thing from one person to the other. Next person, we'd have got her. There's no way. I was that type of kid. So you thought you was gonna tase me? Oh no. We had you tied up in the room somewhere. She'd have been calling for help, honey. She'd have been calling for help. Tahir, can we drop the link for Mike? Or Mike knows how to get. Mike, you can get in the back way, can't you? Oh, your internet's pissing you off too, boy. Internet been acting up. Mike, where you at? We waiting for you. Yeah, I was definitely one of those kids that, like, if I could exploit a weakness that you had, and you doing something to me, oh, I'm gonna get you. Her behind, and you ain't even my mama, honey. You's a stranger. You's a stranger. I'm getting you. We'd have ganged up on your behind. We'd have ate all the snacks. We'd have took the key. Shoot. And I don't understand that locking up food and stuff like that. Like, with mine, I had a lot of fruits and stuff like that. Like, we had a lot of snacks too, but a lot of fruits. And the rule was you could only have one junk food snack. But then if you were still hungry after that, you had to get like a fruit or something like that. And my son, he didn't really do a whole lot of snacks. So he was more like a peanut butter and jelly, oodles and noodles. Like, that's what he would have for a snack. But, man, it's Linda, let me tell you, I just wanted to give it a 1-2 combo. That's it. Boom, boom, right in the stomach. She wouldn't have felt it, but I want to give it to her. Hey, Mina. Mike, you muted. What you doing? I can't hear you. It doesn't. I can't hear you. Can y'all hear Mike? Hey, Mina's mom. Can anybody hear Mike? Mike, talk. Let me see. It could be me. Can y'all hear Mike? No, they can't hear you either, Mike. Not just me. Yeah, boys will eat you out of house and home. For real. Mike, you're not muted, but we can't hear you. What's going on? Can't hear you, but yeah, I'm telling you, we'd have jumped her. I'm just gonna say we'd have jumped her. We'd have jumped her. We would have, and we would have been sitting there eating all them snacks. And as soon as she went to sleep, she better have that lock on that door, cause I'm telling you right now, that would not be working for me at all. We together sitting up here harboring food, and they paying for your whole everything. You
One,
can't get
two.
your. There you are.
Can you
Hey,
hear me?
Mike. Yeah, I can hear you now.
We just setting up. I'm just
What's
setting
going
up.
on?
Hey YouTube, how y'all doing? Now they can hear me. They can hear me and they can see me.
Yes, they can hear you and see you, and you ain't gonna troll us today. And
Nah, we ain't gonna
in
end the
the
stream,
stream.
none of that stuff.
How you doing, man? Hey, Mina.
Hello.
Hello.
What y'all doing? What y'all do today?
But I survived
Oh,
today.
that's right. It's early morning for y'all right now.
I survived today.
Why?
She tried to kill me. She tried to kill me.
What happened?
I can't tell right now because she.
Oh, okay.
We did a lot of Red Horse last night.
Yeah, we drink a lot of Red Horse. Yeah.
With the family.
She go to sleep on me. And the guy, man, I got some crazy stories, man. Yeah. He what's the guy? You know the little guy?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that funny though? He tried to set himself on fire.
Ooh.
He said, he said, I will burn my pubic hair. I said, what? Boy.
No, not that.
I got I got it on film. I said, boy, you crazy. Then he went and got more Red Horse. Man, I was done. Too much Red
Lord
Horse.
have mercy. Lord have
Yeah, way
mercy.
too much.
I saw
So
your reaction with Mina sleeping in the back. I said, Lord have mercy. Look at this. Mina sleep in the back. And by the end of it, she was turning the other way. I said, boy.
man, what is this? This is something else. Exit.
What?
It's one more of the edit. I don't like when you see these. See this right here?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, I don't know how you get rid of it.
I can't remove it.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know how
to
to get
hear.
rid of it. Your brother out there?
It's to hear's fault.
Oh, it's Tahir's fault. Tahir done did it. Yeah,
Tahir
you was
did it.
right, Stephanie. Stephanie, when somebody get to talking, when some people kill me when they see a camera, they gotta.
Who did that?
I'm
Tahir,
like,
you did
what
that?
the heck?
Tahir, you put that up there? Tahir's like, shut up and do the next one.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all go ahead. I mean, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you
You want to
fine.
do the next one?
You want to do it?
No, you have you got control. Okay,
Yeah, I got
that's
control.
amazing.
I don't what make this go viral. What is this? This is something Ali Carter, isn't it? This is what Tahir sent me. Hold on, let me see what it said. I gotta get the title. Hold on. Because I ain't got the title.
But you can't see the title.
No, can you see it? I can't see it.
No, it just says "make this go viral," whatever that means.
Yeah, this is. I know he sent it to me before, and I was like, I guess we gotta do it. I guess. Let's see what it says.
Did you know?
We have a bone to pick with Ali, Carter, and Shelly. All right,
Oh,
you want
that's
to do
the
the?
Too Strong one.
I guess so. You want to do the intro since you're here with me?
All right. You want me to do it? You want me to do it?
Yes, go ahead.
You're crazy self. What is up? What is up? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is up? What is up, YouTube? I am in the Philippines. I wanted to do this outside. I wanted to set up took me so long to set up, but we're gonna do this outside. Not today. I mean, not right now. But the outside is not, it don't look cool. Don't tell her I said that. But anyway, check this out, man. The name of this video is Make This Go Viral. This is Too Strong, and we're talking about Ali Carter. I came in the middle, y'all, so I don't know what it's about. But y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Uncle Mike is on vacation. We need to have a meeting, guys. We need to have a meeting. We're going to change some things around. My team. Everybody doing a good job. So we got to have a meeting because we're about to turn some things around. Everybody, this is going to be a meeting to make everybody happy. Simple to hear you fired. Get out behind it. Man, you go upstairs. Look here, anyway, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for checking out the videos. Without any further ado, hey, let's check this bad boy out.
We've talked to you on multiple occasions about a myriad of things, and today we want to bring something to your attention to prove out some things about the topics we've covered. Now, if you remember correctly, we have been engulfed in this Tory outlaw saga, otherwise known as Ali Carter. And we've said before that the issue at hand is not so much the Ali Carter situation as much as it is the effects of the situation. We've said to you before on multiple occasions, and it's too much to count, that this particular situation is making it harder for not just victims, but for justice to be brought for those victims. It is detracting from the actual situation while at the same time lying to you, saying that they're bringing attention to it. If you are bringing attention to something, you should at least show some results of that attention that you're bringing, especially when you say you're in the business of rescuing and you have nothing to prove for your rescuing in 10 years. So we're going to show you some stories that are out there, and they're not really stories, they're real life investigative topics that will show you point blank, these are being swept under the rug, being forgotten, they're not being brought attention to because they're actually happening here on American soil. All because people are distracted with things that have nothing to do with reality. Two cases that we're going to bring to you. One is the case of a man named Travis Butt. Now, Travis Butt is a younger black male that had been arrested for the unaliving of a young lady. See, what he had been doing with this young lady was grooming her. She was a middle-aged teen girl, and she had been infatuated with him, and he led her on in all kinds of possible ways to the tunes of getting her pregnant twice and taking her life.
An already horrific story gets worse. A man is charged with murder and sex crimes after investigators say he killed a 13-year-old girl to hide the fact that he had gotten her pregnant.
Mr. Butts is a serial child rapist and murderer. Evidence will show that Jarvis Butts has been sexually assaulting Neziah Harris since at least the fall of 2022, and that Neziah Harris was pregnant.
Now, exchange of text messages have come forward showing exactly how he did what he did. The ironic thing is that he played the part so well that the girl didn't even see the side of Travis. Now, while she willingly gave in to a lot of his demands, and we cannot say with, we want to say right up front that her decision-making process was skewed. You can chalk that up to her being young, you can chalk that up to her being naive, or you can just chalk up that to her to being abused mentally to the point where she gave in to the one person that she may or may not have known was trying to hurt her. But what it really comes down to is that he was grooming her, and he did a really good job at it, and eventually it ended in her no longer being among the living. The correlation is stark when you look at it between him and people like Shelley. The same grooming tactics may not be the same content in conversation, but the same alluring idea of trust me, trust me, trust me. I have what's good for you. I got your back. I'll always be there for you. But in reality, what their intent is the destruction of the person that they're luring in. In all of the conversations that you see online, including from their own internet sourcing, you see one very important factor. The hierarchy remains the same. Everything goes through Shelley, and everything that comes out of Ali Mount seems to be identifiably led out of her by Shelley. Almost akin to this Jarvis Butt situation. Are we saying that maybe Shelley is abusing Tori sexually? Possibly. We wouldn't put it past her. But what we do know she's abusing her with is mental abuse, emotional abuse, attaching herself to the point where Tori really can't separate her from Shelley. They're one and the same. Almost identical to what happened with this little girl and Travis. But stories like Travis's are just getting swept to the wayside because it's not sensational enough. There aren't enough big names attached to it. Heck, Travis doesn't know Tupac. Travis didn't know Denzel Washington, P. Diddy, none of them. He has no record showing that he knows any of these figures that are massive in the public eye. There's no record of him having that. So, thusly, the story is now a minuscule one compared to the blatant lies of somebody who's telling you that this and this and this and this happened with zero proof. But because it's sensationalized and it's delivered in such a convincing fashion, it takes the forefront. Now we have a child whose life has been snuffed out by somebody who was indeed a groomer, and nobody pays attention. The second story is one of Richard Kowalczyk. He was a owner of...
That's so sad, man. I needed a second to swallow this, because he right what he's saying. What Marvin is saying. This person does not have the recognition of a, I don't know, Ali Carter, Puffy, Jay-Z. So these are the cases that are probably worse because they don't get any coverage. He killed the little girl. That's crazy.
We're actually doing that video today too, which is crazy. Them looking for her. So
they looking for the body.
Before her, I think her cousin was looking for her. So there's a video about it. We were actually going to do that today. So I didn't even realize that they were going to talk about that one. But I think it's the same person because the name is the same, I think.
Golly. Okay, let's keep going. This is the former. I'm trying to see how you can fast forward, y'all. But it's way down here. Okay. Rewind. There you go. That's so sad, man.
Child whose life has been snuffed out by somebody who was indeed a groomer, and nobody pays attention. The second story is one of Richard Kowalczyk. He was a owner of a LGBTQ pub in Florida. He was recently arrested for having child stuff on his computer and trying to solicit children for exactly that type of behavior, if you know what I mean.
Tonight, the now former owner of a popular Orlando nightclub has been indicted on charges related to child pornography.
A grand jury indicted the now former owner of Southern Nights, an LGBTQ plus club, and another man on several sex charges involving minors. These allegations are from July 1st of 2020 to February 10th of 2021. Richard Kowalczyk was listed as the owner of Southern Nights in Orlando. He and Eric Patrick are both named in the indictment filed in federal court in Orlando earlier this month. The men face several counts, including attempted coercion, distribution of child pornography, receipt and possession of child porn.
Now, that particular story has also been swept under the rug, kind of by the wayside. The news is reporting on it, but not to the level that social media has taken a liking to all the grandiose stories of Tori Outlaw. All these children in containers, all these locations that she may have known children to be, these people that she knows, children that she met, and not a single soul has been saved. The problem with, and when you tell people that all the attention that she's drawing to situations is inconsequential to the effect of drawing attention to those cases, nothing is being done. The only attention that's really being grabbed is that on behalf of people like Tori and Shelley. They are the apex of attention. All of the people that they talk about, all the cases, all the red flags that they bring up, all the premonitions, all the predictions, they're not going towards the actual content of what they're talking about. They're drawing people to them, to listen to them. Otherwise, you would see people defending the story and not the storyteller.
Right. Now this, I gotta admit that he is talking directly to me. because I have said plenty of times that the only thing I know about Ali Carter that I like is she's bringing awareness. She's bringing awareness to a situation. But that's all she did was brought awareness. She's not. Where are the kids? Everybody keep asking. You talking about these tunnels, but you're not showing us or giving us any type of clues of where the tunnels are at. You're talking about
I
these
understand.
kids. Go ahead.
I understand what he's saying, but at the same time, I feel like your attention is stolen by Ali and Shelly only if you're not focused on what is really necessary. And I believe
Exactly.
like channel has been one of those channels has been focused on what is necessary. We've been focusing on the children. We've been focusing on the containers. We have the petition. We have the stickers. We have all these things. So while everybody else was focused on, whether Allie's lying, telling the truth, who she with, her mama, all this stuff, we've been focused on where are the kids. We've been making these connections. And so, yeah, a lot of people, their
Right.
attention has, taken
Right.
in one
Right.
direction. But I believe
But
that was their choice. You have to
that's
choose to focus.
exactly
That's
exactly what I was going to say. The only thing I like is she brought the awareness to us. You got to be aware of a problem first. And maybe they don't know how to fix it. They're not fixers like me, you and I. We are right now focusing on fixing the problem. Okay, let's keep going.
Right.
I didn't mean to stop it this long. Yeah.
Not one time when we ask for information about the stories that she's telling do we get an answer. What we do get is a defense of the person delivering it, almost as though they're the ones that's most important in the delivery. They couldn't tell you about any of the bodies, any of the crates, nothing like that, because it's not the emphasis. The emphasis has become her. People like this man, Richard, eventually did give up ownership of this pup. You will not hear about, and he is one of millions. One of millions. Story after story after story is out there of these things happening in real life. And not one time have you heard the ones that are so much the purveyor of truth, being Shelley and Tori, have they ever brought to you a situation where any of their attentions being drawn to somewhere has come back with any fruit? Not once. Not a single time. Any other entity, any other job, any other place that told you I can get this done and for 10 years get nothing done would be in business. Not one lawyer that tells you I can win you this case and after 10 years nothing to show, you would keep him on hand. Not one construction crew that tells you I can build 15 houses and I know how to build houses because I've been born and birthed in this. And after 10 years, not a single piece of lumber has been laid. Would you keep them hired? However, if that lumberman was really good, he could tell me, no, I've built houses over here, 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 with no proof of it. And I would hire him on the spot because he has pictures of something or he has a recollection of something he's done. Now I'm putting his feet to the fire to build my house. And this is his answer. Well, you see, the problem is all the equipment that we need is tied up in this, and this. And I can't really get around to it right now. Yeah, but I paid you. I understand. But you have to understand, too, I am so good at what I do. My business is in demand everywhere. And you came to me at the very tail end and you are like number 55 in the lineup and I will get to you. Meanwhile, you've already paid your money and you're staying in touch and they keep reaching out to you and you keep going back to them. And at the end of it, you have nothing to show. This is exactly what has been happening. And the problem with it is that there are victims out there who will not be heard. There are things out there that are happening that is being detracted from because they are so hell-bent on attention, so hell-bent on you listening, giving them airtime, going into their lives. They're not about helping. They're about self-promotion, self-aggrandizement. That's what they've been always about. To what ends? It could be some sort of mental thing that they need the validation. It could be that they hope with the donations they get, they fund themselves in some sort of way with the drug use that they have. It could be that they're trying to fund the amount of stuff that they run around with. Who knows? What we do know 1,000,000,000% positive is that nothing that they've ever done has yielded progress in the child trafficking arena. Not once. We've mentioned something like this before when we talked about that Voices of Freedom or the Sound of Freedom movie. And we said while it drew attention to something that happened overseas, the problem is it did nothing to calculate what was going on here. We called it then too. And what has happened since? Has anything, since that movie, just answer my questions, has anything really happened to curtail child trafficking since that movie? No. In fact, the entity that it was a part broke up, including the person that instigated the movie, left the organization. This has gotten so bad, that it got to the point where when we decided to expose this side, there were people that would come to us, email, put some of the most ridiculous statements and messages on our videos. Oh, we gonna leave you. We stand with victims. We stand with this. We stand with that. We stand with. How about you just stand with the truth? How about we just ignore the face of the person and listen to what they're saying? What if you can smell a lie? That's us. We can smell the lie. What if you can smell a lie and try telling people from the get-go something ain't right? We've been saying this from the day we heard about this story. Something ain't right. If you need proof of that, you can go back as far as last year.
Something ain't right. Something ain't right.
Middle of the summer, people were asking us about it. And we told them then, something doesn't seem right about this. We don't believe her. The very first time we said that, I remember it clearly. I think we were live one day and we said, someone in the chat mentioned her. And it was Corey first that said, I don't know if we're going to touch that one. We have our own opinions. And I said, yeah, we do. And we said, something don't seem right about it. The instant we said that, how can y'all not believe? Because we have no proof. How can you not believe it? What is wrong with you? I can't believe y'all would be degrading a victim like that. I'm out. Like it's some sort of airport that you need to announce your departure. This is not that. There was no concern about the children Allie was talking about. Their entire concern was that we were talking ill or even remotely had questions about Allie. It was almost like a mob mentality. It felt as though they themselves were under the same spell that Tori is under when it comes to Shelley, which tells me that they are very proficient at their job. We warned that there will be multiple victims that will be unheard because of how much fallacy is in Allie's story. And I want to make something abundantly clear and break it down for you so that you have no more questions about our stance. Look at it this way. Tori and Shelley espouse some very outrageously crazy things with no proof. And not only no proof, blatantly caught in lies. Okay. Now, it's proven out that they are lying, which we have done. And you don't believe, but we've proven they lied. Along comes somebody to the forefront, a child, with the story that this has happened to me. And it's almost exactly like Allie. And say someone comes forward, this person comes forward and they have information and they want to talk about it. They have proof. But the country has been burned by this story with Allie. And they seem oddly, vaguely familiar. And instantly you shut it down. Because you've been burned badly. You believed it deeply once and that person lied to you. Here comes another one and the first thing is, oh, that's another grifter. Now, of course, a logically sound-minded person would investigate it regardless, like we did. Investigate. The problem is the traction of that story would be far less impactful because of what Allie did, because of what Shelley did. They destroy credibility by lying. They destroy victims by destroying credibility. This is the cycle they're attempting to do All for what? Fame. Not all fame brings fortune, but some people just like themselves to be seen and heard. That's these two. For whatever reason they're doing it, whatever nefarious plot they have going on, whatever trauma bonding they have together, they're doing it. Provable lies is a lie. And as long as you have that in your corner, but you can really, really dress it up, gussy it up real good, and people will buy it, you'll keep doing it. That's what they're doing. The unfortunate reality is that these people are harming actual trafficking victims. That's just the truth. You keep the public distracted with fairy tales, and then you actually encounter someone who's been through it, you'll be associated, whether that person wants to or not, will be associated with the lie.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's the danger we're facing here. Now, add the extra element of someone else now saying, they didn't believe that person. I know them personally. They didn't believe them. They definitely won't believe me. And now you have 1, 2, 3 stacks of people looking at what happened with the public eye when they got burned with this thing, and nobody will believe what happened to them because it's become fantastical now. I don't know how many people are going to hear this and think to themselves, oh, that makes sense. Unfortunately, I think the brainwashing that they've done is successful. In fact, it's so successful, when we did our last live about it, one particular statement jumped out at me. And this was a statement that was made, and I want you to listen carefully to this statement. It don't matter what she said. We stand with Allie. When all you have is her word, what are you actually standing with? When her words fall through as a lie, and you're telling me, well, I don't care what she said, I'm believing I stand with her, it tells me that you are not indeed on the side of child trafficking victims. You are simply on the side of a sensationalist who knows how to package a story. And that a true victim you will not believe unless they have something sensational to go with it. You see, like little Annie will come forward and say, Joe Schmo down the street did this to me. Nobody cares about Joe Schmo. She would have to say, I was trafficked by Bill Clinton. Steven Tyler had trafficked me. Stevie Wonder can see, and he did every kind of stuff to me. And I can tell you, this is when it happened. All of a sudden, oh, wow, oh, listen. But Joe Schmo down the street, who lives in a little broken down hut, roaches everywhere, he did something to a child. Ain't nobody care about that. It's not sensational. You see, this, we tried to tell people would be the case. We honestly, we did. But when people are stuck in a location where their thoughts and their feelings are validated, they're more likely to stay there than to adhere to the truth, which draws them, peels them off, and rips them away from a lie. Because a lie is way sweeter than the truth, especially when the truth is hard to swallow. We live in a society where everybody wants to be the top dog. Everybody wants to be recognized for something or the other. People will even take that and want to be recognized for lies. They'll want to be recognized for trauma. They want to be recognized for, now hear me out, for being abused. I want you to make that one make sense to me. You're an individual who have been through what you say you've been through, and I want to just lay out exactly again what they've been through. You've been through a beating at home. You've been through a beating on the street and torture. Then you were beat to send to somewhere else. Then you were beat and kept in more than 15 different locations of elites. Then you were beat by the entire family, and then you were beat by the system again, and then you finally found peace. And in all of that situation, you have not a lick, shred, bit of proof to any of your claims. But you gussy it up real good and you say, this person was there, that person was there, this was the year, I can bookmark that, book. Nobody has to prove anything. You just have to say it correctly. People defend you. The unfortunate reality for people is this. Allie lied. And the even worse reality is that people will suffer because of it. And not people in her circle, not people in her following, innocent victims are going to get hurt from this. We will leave you with this. The decision is yours to believe or not believe, Allie. Your decision is yours to believe or not believe us. All we ask you to do is weigh facts. Weigh the things that are right there in your face, that are not blinking, they're not moving, they're just there. For 1 minute, park your emotional aspect of your brain about the situation and analyze. Stop being like the people that say, I don't care what she said, I believe, because that proves that you don't care about facts. You don't care about actually what happened. And when people get wind of that, they're never going to come forward with their story. And you know who preys on that? People like Shelley. The groomers, the abusers, the traffickers. They're going to thank people like Tori and Shelley for doing what they did. You've desensitized the whole world. Thank you. They'll never believe we are capable of doing any of this stuff. Awesome. In fact, we might even go to that level and do exactly what they said we might have done. No one will believe that because they already lied about it. In either case, we've done our due diligence. We've done what we need to do. We've done all we can. There are more victims out there that need this attention more than Allie does. There are entities out there that are perpetrating this on children. No one's bringing attention to the entities. There are government sects that are doing this to children, and no one's bringing attention to that either. There are small groups, individuals, peoples, guys in the streets, guys down the street, guys in your neighborhood who are doing this exact same thing, and no attention is being brought. I ask that you park your sensational bone for just 1 second. Analyze what we've said, prove it to yourself, and then make the logical conclusion that follows. If you say you care about children being trafficked, if you say you care about women being abused, if you say you care about putting behind bars all of these perverted, disgusting people, then maybe, just maybe, make it about actual victims. And do care about what they say. Do care. Especially if what they're saying is a blatant, unequivocated lie. Because the blood of the children that are actual victims will be on your hands.
Let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Golly, dude. One side, it's funny because Marlon is way over here too much and it hurts people. And Allie is way over here too much and it hurts people. We got to find somewhere in the middle, man. Somewhere in the middle. What y'all think? What do you think, Steph?
My thing is this. People are focusing too much on things that are negative. Like you said, my focus in the beginning was, okay, there's something that's going on with the kids. When I figured that I couldn't get more information, I stopped focusing on that. I'm focusing on the kids. And yeah, a lot of people are focusing on Allie and Shelley and not focusing on the kids, but he just did the same thing he said everybody else is doing, because you just showed two examples of what people could be focusing on. And instead of going into that, you focus back on Allie and Shelley. So you're doing the same thing. Like, choose to focus on the kids. Choose to focus on that thing, on those things that you claim that she's not focusing on. Because what do you continue to focus on her? Like, if you don't believe her, if she's not being honest, if she's not truthful, why are we still focusing on it? Why are we not focused on the things that we can change and things that matter? And that's the thing that, like, it confuses me, because I'm not worried about all that other stuff. Allie's 31 years old, or she about to be 31 years old. She a grown woman. Hopefully she's
Especially when
safe.
she's
Hopefully
31 years old. Yeah.
right. Like, I'm not worried about it. I'm worried about these kids. I'm worried about, like, the thing that he's talking about. We got it right here, queued up, ready to go next. So it's like, that's what we talk about. But why are y'all not talking about it? Why are y'all still talking about Allie if you've already said that you don't believe her? Then stop focusing on her. Focus on these kids. Change your focus. Like, you know, whatever.
One of the things that I mean, everybody's doing, the way I look at it is everybody's doing what they can do best. They like to break too strong in them. They like to break down if somebody lying, make sure you got all your facts together. And that's probably needed. So before it's like a pre-court. It's a pre-court that they going through, because look what happened with Misha and the English girl and Courtney. Hell, if you can't make it through these YouTubers, how the hell you gonna make it through a real judge and a professional lawyer put you on the stand and chop you up? So everybody doing the part is needed, I think. You know, me personally, I can't wait to give out these shoes. We got shoes to give kids. We can ready to feed some kids. We can ready to do some stuff, you know, and I had to change some plans around, but guess what? You ain't gonna stop me from helping people. That's what we do. But look here, we're gonna get on up out of here. Let me go put a close on this bad boy. Hey, y'all take it light. Y'all take it slow. Y'all tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. All right. Yeah. I was looking at Michelle, I would love for you to come on. Go ahead.
This next one, because remember, we've been talking about, okay, so search for the missing. This one says search for the missing. This one right here. Let me put this up here. This is the one about the girl that he just talked about, but didn't say nothing about.
Don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed. Don't be alarmed. That's what I said. Don't be alarmed.
You wanna do a, what's the call on that? That's literally searching for the missing teenage girl.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about this one, but okay. Hey, Mike. May.
Oh, Murph is up. Mom? Hey, Murph.
Murph. Hey, Murphy.
Hello.
Baby.
How are you doing, folks? Okay. Sorry, I'm late.
No worries. Thank you for that. I got the document. Thank you. I'll be reading it later.
Cool. I'll be with you. Don't worry. Not going anywhere.
So this is the one that he was talking about, and somebody, I think either Linda or Cassandra sent this to me. I can't remember who, but I went through all the videos today. So we had this one, and this is, they're looking for her, and of course now he's.
Is this the one that says protect yourself?
No, this is the one that says search for missing. It's
you know what? It's some more down here. I see him now.
Yeah. This is search for missing teenagers. So this is the one that we're gonna do. We can do the protect yourself later, is a very short one, and the YouTube censorship is a very short one too. So but I do want to do this one because it's literally what he was saying, that this went unpromoted, but it's like, but you didn't even give us the information about it. Like, you did the same thing. Like, you just glazed over it, but whatever. So here said we got to do intros and exits for it. So you want to do the intro for this?
Yeah, so far that sounds like a good intro you just did. What's up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Hey, check this out, man. Check it out. We're going to do a video. I'm in the Philippines, and I don't know what this video about. I'm just keeping it real. Real recognized.
Searching for a missing teenager.
We are searching They searching for a missing teenager now. They said they searching for a missing teenager. Did they find the teenager or let's watch the video and let's find out. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy so y'all can see me. Watch this. Let's check this bad boy out.
Looking for my cousin that's missing. She a 13-year-old girl. And somebody told me that she might be in this area. So I'm not trying to scare y'all. I'm just looking for my cousin. Naziah Harris. Thank you very much.
On January 9th, 2024, 13-year-old Naziah Harris stepped off a school bus at the intersection of 3 Mile and Cornwall. She never made it home that day. Naziah was a student at J.E. Clark Preparatory Academy, and there have been no leads in her disappearance. Naziah is described as 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 130 pounds. She was last seen wearing a light blue jean shirt, light blue jean pants, a pink and white Rugrats coat with a fur collar, and blue and white Nike gym shoes. For several months, her family and the police have been searching for her, raising awareness through social media. This is when things took a spooky turn. During a search, a friend of a family member who had been asked to help with the case discovered a sneaker and reported it to the police. The shoe was handed over to the authorities for DNA testing, and they began to wait for the test results. Fast forward to now, it has been confirmed that the sneaker indeed belonged to Naziah.
Situation about some shoes that came about, right? Well, there was an investigation going on by a church. Remember, there was like 9 different precincts investigating by the church. Well, I was live on the scene that day, and it was a lot of information being said on my live. They told me to shut my live down and go live somewhere else, right? Because the information being shared, right? So I went live to somewhere else was across the street. Me and Roxy went live and we found a pair of shoes, right? So we went live on a pair of shoes, and then the police called me back and said, hey, well, where are those shoes at? What's going on with the shoes? I said, well, we're right across the street. So they said, where are you at? So we waited there for an hour waiting for them to pull up. They didn't show up. Long story short, they went and recovered the shoes, and I found out, I got intel about 2.5 months later that they did an investigation on the shoes, a DNA test on the sweat, and they found out that those were actually her shoes after they did a DNA test on the sweat from the shoes, right? So there's a lot of things that are probably going to connect the dots.
A video began going viral on TikTok, showing a group of teenage boys searching for Naziah. As they walked, calling out her name, a female voice suddenly responded.
What? That's crazy. They heard her voice, y'all. Look at the grass ain't been cut.
Everybody go look around.
She said she's right here.
Everybody go look around.
She said she's right here. You ain't hear the scream? She in the basement.
Huh?
She in the basement.
Yeah, I just heard that.
She said, I'm right here in the basement. I don't know. Right here. She said, I'm right here in the basement. I'm hearing her. I'm in the basement.
You can clearly hear someone asking for help in the video, but it was later debunked by a friend of the family.
They walked past the house where there was apparently other teenagers in the house. And while they were calling out Naziah's name, it must have been something going on in the house they were walking past where one teenager was looking for the other one in the house. And she said, and someone said, where you at? And the other one said, I'm in the basement. So somebody who was someone who was searching with them, right, told me that they actually knocked on the door, okay, and found out that that's what happened, that there was no Naziah or no missing girl in that basement, okay? Furthermore, there's a group message amongst the people who he organizes his search parties with, and after that video was recorded, after that mission that they, after that search mission, in this group message, they discussed that video, and they all knew that it was not Naziah in the basement. And I have screenshots of this conversation of all of the people. This is before the video was even posted, right? They all knew that it wasn't Naziah. The people who were searching knew that that was not Naziah screaming, "I'm in the basement," or any other missing girl for that matter. But the video was posted. The video was posted.
As the story gained more attention, people from all over the world wanted to help the family. A psychic named Tammy began working with Naziah's cousin, Roxy. Tammy told Roxy that she had a vision of a vacant house and believed that Naziah might be there. Following Tammy's advice, Roxy and the family went to check out the house. The owner allowed them to view the property and mentioned that it had once belonged to their grandmother. When Roxy looked at the car parked in front of the house, she noticed a red stain in the back seat. She asked the owner about the stain, and he hesitated before saying he thought it might be juice or some other stain. He then allowed them to inspect a second car parked behind the vacant house.
Can I see the car? Can I look in the car? And both of them.
Oh, me and your what's that young man? We just went back there and looked in that one.
And I know, like, you got a blog and stuff, but we would just like not to be on there because.
Right, please don't record me. I don't give a fuck what's going on. I'm sorry what's going on, but don't record me.
I'm not trying to record nobody on purpose.
Okay, well, don't record me at all, baby. Don't even put it on my face.
Don't nobody give a damn about your...
But I'm not about to record.
Can I see the back?
People kill me, boy. This recording thing is... Don't nobody know you, don't nobody want to know you, and don't nobody want to see you. You don't want to be on the camera, take your ass, go in the house. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Somebody's missing. Somebody's missing. Get it? Someone's missing and you weren't about being recorded. Someone is missing and you weren't about being recorded. Fuck you. You better be lucky I ain't dead.
This is where Roxy spotted the stain that looked like blood.
What's this dark red spot in the back?
I want to get peace too. That's all I want.
Oh my goodness gracious. Nothing, baby. Go ahead.
No, I was like genuinely asking, like, what's the dark red spot on the carpet?
Hey, it ain't blood.
What they calling over there?
I think it's juice.
Okay.
Who car does that
Russ.
belong to?
No, that's Russ.
Okay, do you mind if I look in the other one, please? Thank you. But it was a pillow in there that, to me, had like droplets of a burgundy color on the pillow that would look like dried blood.
You can move the shit around too if you need to.
Okay, I just want to touch your stuff. How long you had this vehicle like here? Parked here, if you don't mind me asking.
My dad owned it.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's back here. Since when he passed about 10 years ago.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Straight?
Thank you, sir.
Y'all want to look on the inside? Where y'all got here?
The family began their search in the area the psychic had directed them to. I've provided the entire search video, but if you don't want to watch it all, you can skip to 30 minutes and 40 seconds, where she explains all the strange things that occurred during the search.
Helping. Shit, I want to know.
This lady's been missing since January.
I want y'all to get peace. Shit.
Come on, baby. Y'all take care. I hope y'all find y'all baby.
I watch a lot of criminal minds.
Yeah, I don't know if it was just her. I don't know if it was just her or it's other people. I just want to let y'all know I'm not trying to put nobody on live, but I have people that's giving me information. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to have. I'm not doing this shit for clout. I'm just doing it for my cousin. But it's other people outside of y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's helping me, showing me streets, buildings, and all that stuff like that. So I just want to make that very clear. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I'm already trying to keep calm as it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure everybody pretty much know how I feel right about now. So it's not that I'm trying to put anybody on live, but I appreciate the boots on the ground, but I also, everybody can't be here, you know what I'm saying? However, I am about to go live and put the psychic back on here so she can tell us the area. I already told her whatever, so she is waiting on my call. So I am about to do that right now. Okay.
What's from my car?
I don't see y'all. Was next door saying that he owned the vehicle and wouldn't give his name. But earlier when I was on the street and I was interviewing the Freddie guy, he said that they were both his vehicles. And then when I asked this postman guy were they related, and he said, "Oh, well, I'm not about to answer all of that. I'm not about to answer all of that." And then now the Cadillac is oh no, the Cadillac is here. Now, not saying it was blood or not blood, but there was a dark spot that was just kind of like in one area. And then when I asked him what it was, he the first time he said, "Come on now." Then the second time he stuttering. Anywho. Woo, so okay. Can somebody tag Tammy and tell her I'm ready? I can read it.
Weird that she is a salt pepper beard and then Freddie. Like that lady not even from Michigan, so she wouldn't know nothing about this. But then he acted so nonchalant.
Yeah, then he said that them was both his cars, and when I asked him if they had any relation, he said he wasn't gonna answer the question. And then he said he talking about, "Oh my God," when I asked him what was the dark stain that was in the back of the bed.
You see how he
Timmy made a video on TikTok.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, they can't be that stupid. But see, they there, so they want to sugarcoat it. They want to sugarcoat it until they can get like, you talking about something. Dude, that look like blood. That ain't blood. Come on, man. It's stupid. Oh my God. Criminals are dumb, man.
Beyonce Dior, that's old, because me and Tammy just talked like not even 25 minutes ago. We've moved on.
That's what I was thinking too when she asked, you asked that birth spot, you see how you got singing a little bit?
Yeah. But when I asked him the first time, he was like, "Oh my God." Yeah. And then I was like, "No, but for real, what is that?"
Right. Did you record that spot?
Of course.
What about checking behind this house?
Yeah, we about to. Who got a picture of the church? Who got a picture of the church?
Punch it up.
The church. Do you know the
church on Finkel in Indiana?
Finkel in Indiana.
Oh, Trinity Church.
Trinity Church?
I'm upset because they got me on live, and I don't do that social media.
She's like,
I don't do that live stuff.
Oh, shut up.
Trinity Church.
Are they open? Oh no, they open. So yeah. How did?
See, I don't do that live. I don't do that live stuff. Well, shut up.
Ignorant ass. Oh, shut the hell up, her little ignorant ass. I don't do that live. Live don't do you, bitch. Shut up.
Yeah, you should. If you don't do live, keep your mouth shut. Then you won't be live.
Thank you.
It's just that simple. God.
You guys gonna tip over here? A psychic. Hello. That's why I'm here.
Her shoes was found at that abandoned building that's over there off of Berg. That's where I found her shoes at.
Berg.
That was on Berg. It wasn't on 7 Mile. It was on Berg. It's like, I guess it's like an abandoned golf course or something like that. And when I was over there looking, the shoe was like on the tree branch.
Did you guys talk to homicide or missing persons about that?
Yeah, she's her name is Naziah Harris. She's a very...
Yeah, I was out actually looking for her.
Yeah.
She was first missing.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking, how are we getting to this location right now?
A tip from someone in the community.
What house or
she specifically said that one that was vacant, but she's saying that she's seeing other things, so I'm trying to see if she could give us like a general area. But now it may be Trinity Baptist Church, so we're just waiting on verification from her.
Do you have your ID on you?
Huh?
Do you have your ID on you? So we just have to get your name.
Again?
I haven't talked to you.
Roxy. Hold the camera. Oh, okay. My bad. To the house?
Who's that that need to get the name? Who's that that need to get the name? Some type of
That's the
officer, police?
seer. I think
Huh?
that's the seer. They call the psychic, I'm thinking.
No, somebody out there talking to them said, I need to get your name. And she said, again? Like, damn.
I thought that was a psychic they were calling.
Oh, that's somebody on the phone that need to get the name again.
I think so.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know.
Well, if you're on the phone and somebody needs your name, then I would have just said it.
They had the white shed. There's no house that had a white shed in the back. That house right there don't have no shed in the back. Like, it don't even have no garage. The only one that has something that was once upon a time white is the one. It's a vacant house that's down there on the corner, but the garage is like no longer there. It's like, you know, torn down, if you will. So go there.
We just over here just trying to help. Like the mother of the child, we are close to her. Not a friend, a person from the community gave her a tip.
She trying to see the area. Okay. Is Tammy in here? Okay, so this is the house. Okay. Can Tammy see? Is Tammy in here, y'all?
You call us out here?
No, I did not. I didn't even know y'all was coming.
Okay.
I called y'all last night when I was here.
And what happened last night? What did officers tell you?
When that's the police. Last night, we could smell the dog feces, but then we could smell like a different odor. And one of the officers did come out here and verify that he could smell the odor, but they said, you know, that they couldn't go in there or what have you. They did, you know,
Which house was it?
This one.
This one? And
Yeah.
they couldn't go in it?
That's what they said.
Okay.
That's what they said. So, you know, with that, we was like, okay, and then we left. And then there was a lady who said, you know, she was having visions or whatever the case is. Oh, okay, yeah, she's in here now. Saying that she was having visions or what have you, and she wanted to like see, because she's not here in the state. She wanted to see. So I'm like, okay. So I was trying to show her the backyard, because she keeps saying, it's emotional, y'all.
I get it.
She keep asking me to look for this white shed. And I don't see the white shed nowhere.
So what's making her point to this street?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is that who you're talking to right now?
Yeah. I don't know.
Does she live around here? Do you know this person?
No, this lady is out of state, and I know that.
See, I got to put these my bullshit glasses, y'all. These my bull crap glasses. Got to put the bull crap. Yeah, sometimes the bull crap don't work the way you want it to work, but it's still bull.
That it sound crazy. I know that it sound crazy. You know, I get it. I get it.
Can you put them on mute really quick?
Yeah. But what's crazy is she asking me, she said the police said they couldn't go in, as if she was surprised. I'm like, yeah, they said they couldn't go in.
Fuck that. A lieutenant came and said, we can't go in.
That's what I told her. I told her I was out here last night. She was like, you was out here last night? Yes.
She said it's live wires, it's blocked off, we can't get in. After that, they all searched
Okay,
the house.
sorry, I was talking to the police, y'all. Is Tammy in here?
watching it live.
Y'all let Tammy know I was Yeah, that's what she told me too.
Where she hear it come from?
She said she heard. I asked her if she had to give me a direction that it was coming in, and she showed that house right there that got the barbecue pits on it, and then that red house. And she said ain't nobody never in that house. Huh? She said they ain't never ain't nobody never in that house. The girl told me that in the red house ain't nobody never in that house. It's just their dogs. And I'm like, okay, well, how long you been here? She said she only been here for a couple months. And I'm like, so do you see teenagers, you know, walking up and down or whatever the case is? Oh, well, I don't, nah. And the girl in the red house ain't know nothing. She ain't even know about Nasiah missing.
My little girl on the porch said she been doing her research. She said she been watching. She was like, so where the church at with her shoes and shit? When supposed about her shoes and her shirt at? I'm like, where the church at around here?
Okay, she want me to show her the house that's in the video. The police told me to step back for a minute, so that's why I'm not over there right now to be able to show her the house, because they told me to step away from the house.
They in there searching for a scent.
That's crazy. Why she need to step away from the house? The police
Probably
can't tell
so
you.
they can investigate, and she don't go.
But why she got to
running
step
in.
away? She ain't going into the house.
Well, if they find something, they say something, she might go running in. So they probably want her far enough away so that, you know what I'm saying, she can't go running in. They can't,
Yeah,
you know.
okay. Just a bunch of bull, basically.
I mean, I'm assuming. I don't know.
More bull.
She wants to see a brick house.
It's a brick house down there.
I mean, every.
It's a brick house.
The whole block is brick.
The whole block is brick. I mean, I don't want nobody to feel some type of way with, you know, their addresses and stuff. Okay. I'm gonna start back at this house. Where's Tammy? Oh, she thing.
They about to find that girl.
No, they gotta wait for a supervisor
I'm almost sure
to
they're
go in
gonna
there.
find that girl. I want to fast forward.
We're trying to get a picture of it to see if
Is that person that you're talking to suggesting that area?
Yes, ma'am.
But she said
No, she's not suggesting the area. She just asked for the picture of it.
Rocky, they said your line's muted.
I know. It's unmuted now though. But what's crazy is I asked him, was them his cars, and he said, yeah, not a post office man saying that they his car. Both of those cars are his cars. And I'm like,
in the backseat? Ain't no carpet rust in the shower. Where? What?
It's a
in the backseat?
It's a fair amount of a stain. Right, it's on the carpet.
This one right here. They need to bring that light to shine.
On both sides. I just asked the officer, I said, y'all could be able to tell what blood look like, right?
They could test that shit and see if it's her blood.
Right.
Or at least the light.
Hours?
I know.
That's right.
I was supposed to go pick somebody to fuck up a minute ago. I ain't even gonna pick them up.
Right,
You don't have to find your way.
Everybody so
I feel bad too. I'm like,
FBI
shit, y'all gotta come to me now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on.
This the house?
No, hold on. I gotta grab my machete because y'all gotta walk through this.
Don't bring your goddamn machete.
Yes, you do. It's a lot of.
We gonna knock on
No,
that.
it's
We gonna come out
It's
here.
legal.
We good. Look, all of us.
They're legal.
Oh.
It's all through that thing. But it's not. You can't.
It's a shed back there?
Yeah, but you can't. You gotta walk all the way through.
Okay, so we going through this area where the shed is at that she was talking about.
The water leaking back here.
Okay, so there's water. There's water leaking.
Pretty. It's a lot of water.
There's water leaking back here.
I want to go to the street.
Where's the SUED at? Yeah, we'll go on the street and see if I can see it from that side. Okay, there's definitely water back here.
The water running.
The water is running.
The water running back here.
They pump the water out.
You got your machete? Come on, I'm with you.
Damn, that's yeah. Still check that. Yeah, please, still check that.
I'm gonna need them to be dressed appropriately for all of this exploring.
He's going this way, bro. He's going this way.
There, come on.
He said he got it.
So we see the water. We're trying to find the shell. You sure there's a lot of garbage bags underneath here. This cup.
Give me a weed whacker. I'm cutting through all of that.
Thank you. Just walk down the street.
Oh shit! Adam, you stuck on the back of my shoe. Yeah. Right here.
What? You got something? Oh.
You done fucked up the shoes.
I done fucked up my shoes.
I love that they got all these people out here looking for her. They is not playing. I love it.
Water.
I wonder where the water coming from. Is it like a rainwater? Is coming from a broken
But this
pipe?
is the one that I looked at. Okay, she said an iron gate.
The fucking gate.
Okay,
The gate.
Here's a gate. Ooh, Somebody, please tag Tammy. Like now, please. Why they got the water just running like that?
I think it's a pump that's coming out of the basement.
So, can somebody please tag Tammy, please?
Long sleeves, long pants, boots.
Who said it didn't work on?
You can look in there, you see the drywall, this shit.
Yeah, let me check it through.
Speak to Tammy.
I'm trying to get her.
There's a motherfucking mosquito.
Isn't it funny they've got a burn pit there as well?
I missed it. I didn't see it.
We got gloves now.
It's right. Sand is
Listen out here, kids. Don't be alarmed, don't be alarmed, don't be alarmed.
Oh, you scared me.
That's what I said, don't be alarmed.
See that Roxy? The gate.
Yeah, the iron fence.
It's a glass door.
What street is this?
Stump.
Yeah, what street is this?
I don't know.
What street is this? Oh, Wisconsin. I'm looking for my cousin that's missing. She a 13-year-old girl. And somebody told me that she might be in this area. So I'm not trying to scare y'all. I'm just looking for my cousin. Naziah Harris. Thank you very much.
I can tell you. Yeah.
Is it open?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I think the front door is open, but if it's locked, then try the side door.
Okay, thank you.
Damn, they just going in the house?
No,
it's probably abandoned. Where are they? I don't even know where they are. It's
That's
abandoned.
crazy. They just going in.
Okay, this is being really good. Check the basement. A glass door with steps? No, it ain't no. Oh yeah, the front door. The front door was a glass door. With steps. Somebody right down here? Okay. Y'all got it. Oh, y'all already in there.
Oh, no, they know we in there. The kids went to go for the Michigan.
Open that for me. I forgot my gloves.
This is a Christmas tree.
Yeah, it felt like a Christmas tree. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Ooh, take that one out.
No, that's a body.
Well, maybe I need to double up in
They not playing.
Okay.
They not playing.
Nah, they would have been able to smell something with the body.
Yeah, they would have smelled it before they, yeah. Depending on how long she been going, but yeah. Yeah, Michigan, Detroit has a lot of bands.
I'm looking for my cousin of Naziah Harris. Somebody got to pull up a picture because I'm.
So we can be on the lookout for it with you guys.
Yes, ma'am.
How long she been missing?
Since January 9th. She been missing for 7 months. And we had got a tip that she might be over here in this area. So we've been on Indiana and.
You guys suspected she was kidnapped or she just a runaway? Like, what are you guys thinking?
At this point, we suspecting foul play.
Okay. Can I touch your phone? Mm-hmm. Okay. No, I have not seen her. But I will. Is this on Facebook somewhere or?
It's everywhere. You can just type in her name and she will pop up.
Okay. We'll be on the lookout. Did you guys go upstairs and downstairs? Like, we okay
I
with you
believe
guys?
they did. Y'all went upstairs, downstairs?
Don't feel bad. Look at mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
She said the window and the door. Okay, so this is the glass door and these steps. So ask her, can y'all ask her, is this the glass door and the steps?
Back up right to the stump.
Oh, and
the little step.
The little step right here, that's a step, and this is a step. Naziah? Naziah?
This is disturbing, man.
Naziah? Oh, there's a little girl outside. See, it's things like that. I was screaming Naziah's name. She talking about, huh? That's a little girl outside. Naziah.
You would definitely smell it.
Roxy and the family continued on the search, but it wasn't no luck on finding anything. She went live the next day to talk about everything that went on yesterday at the search.
Recap of yesterday. You know the psychic, if a median told me to go on Indiana. So I went on Indiana. She was telling me, you know, I was showing her the area. She kept saying that she wanted me to look for this shed, this white shed. And somehow, some way, somebody called the police and the police showed up. So as I was doing that, as I was trying to talk to Tammy, I'm getting questioned by the police. Ask me for my ID and all kind of things. So yesterday when I was on the live, the reason why I kept muting it wasn't to not let y'all hear, but that like the police were asking me my personal information. So obviously I can't put that out. You know, so that's why I had to mute it, or certain things, you know, that just wasn't supposed to be, you know, out when it, as far as me or whatever. So that's why I kept, you know, muting it if it has something to do with me and my personal information. When the police came out there, it's like I appreciated her effort, but at the same time, I feel like, she was almost trying to make me seem like I was like crazy. I felt like when, I don't know if it was me or someone else who had said, you know, we were working with a psychic, or what have you. And she was like, a psychic, and is she here? And is it? And, you know, that's when I kind of broke down
you know, and I was trying to explain to her, like, I understand to you, you know, that it might sound crazy, but you need to understand, you know, from my point of view, someone who has been looking for her for, you know, 7 months, and I've been coming up empty-handed every single time. And right now, at this moment, this is the only hope that I have to hold on to.
Facts.
We're not trying to interfere with anything. I didn't even know, you know, it seems like when the supervisor came out there that we had to be in the right area. That's just what I feel. I don't know if we were or if we weren't, but when the supervisor came out there, it was just certain things that she was just that she was saying, you know, just taking a step back, and thinking about certain words that she used and certain words that she said. I feel like ever since I started my journey for Naziah in February, I feel like I've been very close. From, you know, when I was over there on 3 Mile in Cornwall and not 3 Mile in Cornwall, looking over there on Bedford and stuff. So part of me, as much as I don't want to come to, certain actions are making me feel like she's not alive. Certain things that people are doing, certain words that the police are using, and the articles that have been put out is making me think that she's not. And I'm not saying that she's not, but it's making me think that she's not. And then considering the fact that yesterday this supervisor, she said that she was with missing persons. But as I'm looking at her badge doesn't say anything about missing persons. Her badge clearly says homicide. Her badge clearly says homicide. So what does homicide mean? Like, so I got real emotional in that moment.
Facts.
You know, so I had this real,
it don't lie, baby.
Y'all, I had this real bad feeling yesterday that something was like happening. It's like I almost feel like every time we close, she's moving. And then or when we're close, I get told to stop. When I first got here in February, March, I was looking over there in over there on Bedford and what is that street? Bedford and 3 Mile in like Corville area. I can't really say Corville, but like 3 Mile and Bedford. And I was you know, we were finding certain things, and I was told to stop. Okay. Then tried to find another outlet to keep her in the media, in the media, you know, to make her name go as far as possible as I can. And I was in front of the courthouse, you know, on Thursdays and things like that. And I was told to stop that. So I feel like it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Like, I almost feel like I don't know if I need to, man. And then yesterday, stop. So it's like I don't, anywho. So as I was over there or what have you, I started knocking on the neighbors' doors, right? I started knocking on the neighbors' doors. One lady said that she heard somebody scream out, "Help me," and that was at 5 o'clock. That same day we had went over there, but it wasn't until like 8:30 at night. So I'm like, you heard somebody say, "Please help me" at 5 o'clock. And I was like, well, did it sound serious? Did it sound like people was just playing? You know, like kids were just playing, or what have you. And then she was like, no, like it did sound serious. When I tell y'all,
I don't condone violence, okay? Let me say that. I don't condone violence. But when that lady said that,
come on now.
I ain't even gonna say it. I think y'all know.
Come on now.
I think y'all know. Like, what you mean? What you mean you heard it and you didn't bother to call the police and you didn't think that it was serious? Huh? It's like, this what I don't understand, right? This what I don't understand. All of these people that's in these neighborhoods, right, is saying that they heard this and they heard that. Like the girl on Corville. Yeah, Nazia's in the house and I called her name twice and she answered. I called the police and I'm like, so why you ain't go over there? Why you ain't go check it out? Why you ain't go follow the voice? If she answered you once, but not twice. But then on top of that, it's like, you don't even know Nazia and what Nazia's voice sound like. So y'all just, once again, slapping my cousin's name on something, talking about, oh, it's her, it's her, it's her. And that's like the irritating part, because you have people like me that's following every little lead. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's why I was just trying to like hurry up and wrap the conversation up with the lady that said that she heard something. And then, you know, I went across the street to the other lady. Then she didn't really have much information or what have you. But then the big bombshell. So when people in the community or what have you was searching around or whatever, I guess someone was like leaning on the car or something like that, and then this guy from the that was on the neighborhood was yelling like, hey, get off the car, get off the car. I didn't know they was on the car, so I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm turning like, dang, like what's going on? Because I was still, you know, knocking on people's doors, just trying to talk to people and seeing if they seen anything or what have you. I just heard yelling. So eventually, you know, I made my way down, or what have you, to him. And, you know, I introduced myself, or what have you. And he had told me earlier, that those were, his cars. So I was like, oh, okay. You know, he told me, you know, he had been on the block for, like years. Basically, he grew up on the block or what have you. His parents was on the block. And then I guess it's, you know, they passed down houses generation to generation. You know, which is nice. You know, you're in the same neighborhood and things like that. And he owns, like, I think 3 or 4 other properties on that street. So, as I introduced myself to him, and I asked him what his name was, and he said his name was Fred. No, he said his name was Freddie. Y'all see my face?
D.
Y'all see my face?
Fred D.
He said his name was Freddie. What Tammy has said. She said Fred, Freddie, something like that. And I am not, let me make it very clear. I am not insinuating or alleging that this man named Freddie is responsible or has anything to do with Nazia. I'm not saying that at all. It just was a coincidence that his name was Freddie, and with me working with Tammy, you know, it kind of raised some hairs on the back of your neck, if you will. So obviously with him telling me that, I did look for the scar. But the side that I was, the side I was on his left side, and I didn't see any scars, because as soon as I heard the name, I was like, oh. So immediately, you know, my antennas, you know, went up again. Not insinuating that this man has anything to do with Nazia. It just so happened that his name is Freddie and Fred. So I was like, okay, you know, and you know, he seemed nice at first when I was speaking with him, and I told him, who I was and that I was looking for my cousin and how long she had been missing, how old she was, and we just got, a tip that she might be somewhere, in this area, and we just wanted to check it out. That house, he owns the houses that's on the side of the land bank house, which is the house that Tammy showed me, with the two big triangles at the top with the little balconies or what have you. So he owns the houses on the side. So I'm looking like, well, if he owned the houses on the side, then why is his cars, in the driveway? So, I went back up to him or whatever a second time and asked him, did he mind opening the cars for me, for my own peace of mind. And he declined. He declined to let me see, to open both of the cars. I felt like that was off because he was saying, do whatever it is that y'all need to do, not be willing to help in that aspect. Then I had to leave because I had to go do the interview with Fox 2. And then I guess there was still people there, or it was people, in the community that wanted to help, and they had beat me there back to Indiana. I had to go run to the east side and then come back to Indiana on the west side. That was like 30 minutes. So the people that was over there on Indiana, my phone is blowing up. And I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? I'm trying to let my phone charge and stuff like that because it's been dying, overheating or whatever. So I was trying to get some juice and my phone is going off. And I'm like, what is going on? So finally I take a call from somebody and they were saying like, oh, he just moved the car out the driveway and he just hurried up and took off. And I'm like, what? That's weird. That's weird. Then when I come back, right? When I come back over there, the car that was in the driveway of the land bank house was moved. It was moved. It was moved on the street, but it was moved. When I was talking to him, he told me, when I was asking him about the cars and did he know whose cars they were, he told me that, the car was on the street and then he had just put the car, in the driveway or what have you. I'm assuming maybe, people speeding down the street or something like that. But then let me not assume. Okay, let me not assume. So I don't understand why the car was moved after we left. I don't understand why the car was moved after we left. The car was right there in front of in the street. So then when I came back, some people had beat me back or whatever to Indiana. And some people had beat me back to Indiana. And they had told me that a postal worker had let them in the car. And I was like, a postal worker? So when I get there, the people bring me or whatever to the man or whatever. So I was like, once again, introduce myself, told him, who I was, told him about Nazia's story and everything. They said that the car, somebody did, they said, that the car was sitting there or whatever for 4 months. But then that day specifically, he moved the car. So when I get over there, I talked to this man and he was like, oh yeah, I just let your people look in the car.
Now, this is not the man named Fred. I know that I did get his name, but honestly, I can't remember his name right now because my brain is so like, I asked him, did he know who cars they were? This is the postal worker. The postal worker said that they were his cars.
What?
The postal worker told me that they were his cars. The first time I spoke to Fred, Fred told me that the car that was sitting in the driveway and the car that was in the backyard were both Fred's cars. He told me that. Then he said that the house, I asked him about the house. He said that the house used to belong to a married couple that is now deceased named the Calhouns. However, they passed away years ago. It doesn't make sense to me how I asked Fred, aka Freddie, about the cars, and he told me that the cars were his. But then when I came back over there, when I left from my interview and came back over there, the car was moved out the driveway and the postal worker said that the cars were his. The postal worker also had the keys to the car.
What?
So then I asked the postal worker, do you mind if I look in the cars? He said, sure. So he opened up the first car that was sitting in the driveway, the historical car. The car was clean. It's like one of them old school clean cars, that would be on like the Woodward Cruise type car. So the car was like clean. It wasn't dirty or nothing like that. However, the back seat, there was like a really big, like dark stain behind the driver's seat. And another one like on behind the passenger seat. So I was like, what is that right there? When blood is like dry, I can't say that it was blood, but it was like of a darker burgundy color. So I can't necessarily have any test equipment or anything like that. So when I asked him the first time, what was it? This was his response. Come on, man. I said, no, I'm for real. What is that? What is that? And he was like, oh, it's probably like juice or something. Then he said juice at first. Then he changed it and said, it's rust. It's rust. Now, y'all let me know. When you have a clean car, right? A fairly clean car. I didn't know that carpet can rust. Can carpet rust? Like a large capacity of it? Like, can it rust? Do we have any carpenters in here? Any carpenters in here? Anybody lay down carpet? Can anybody give me like a carpet class so I can verify if carpets rust? Carpet class, anybody? Somebody get back to me with the carpet class answer. So I'm like, okay. So then I opened up the other car that's in the back, the old car that's in the back. And the Lincoln that's all the way in the back. Now you can tell that this car hasn't been moved in years. The tires is flat, like is very much rust on that car. Okay, it's rust on that car. So he opens the trunk of that car and there's clothes in there, underwear, and things like that. So I was asking him about that car. He said like it was his father's car. His father passed away, and things like that. However, there was like, I don't know, I guess the car ain't never been cleaned out, but it was a pillow in there that had like droplets of a burgundy color on the pillow that would look like dried blood. I'm not saying that that is what it was, but it did insinuate to me that that is what it could have been, based off of, you know, knowing what fresh blood looks like. What does fresh blood look like? Right? It's like a dark slash, like, but bright. It's like a bright red, right? Like a red lipstick, like bright red, right? And then as the blood gets oxygen, you know, it starts to coagulate a little bit, you know, and it may form like a clot, maybe or maybe not. But then the color starts, and it becomes like a darker, like burgundy brown color, right? And then when the blood is in its final, you know, place or whatever is setting on, you know, it's like that burgundy kind of color. You know, just knowing me being, you know, a girl that has cycles, you know, we know what blood looks like, lean or whatever the case is, you know what I'm saying? So women know what blood looks like because, you know, we have our hormonal things that go on. Again, not insinuating that this person had anything to do with it. However, that is what I saw. Once again, I asked the postal worker, was he related or had any connections to Fred? And he told me that he was not going to answer that. Earlier, Fred told me that those were both his cars.
Yeah, that's both of them dumb.
When I got there, the postal worker said that they were his cars. Let that sink in. No, nobody's slamming. Like I said, if y'all was in here earlier, I said I wasn't saying that he has anything to do with Naziah or anything like that at all. So I'm not insinuating that he has anything to do with Naziah. I'm not insinuating that the postal worker has anything to do with them. I was just doing, you know, it's just how certain things came off. You know, I'm not insinuating that they have anything to do with anything with Naziah, but from the person, you know, that I'm working with, and the information that was given to me, you know, by her. And, you know, it's just the information that was given to me by her is just, you know, coincidental, that, you know, the name was the same. The description of the car was the same. The description of the car and where the car was parked was by the house, that she described. As well as when I did get the chance to look into the vehicle, the responses that I was getting didn't seem to be very helpful. So once again, I'm not slandering, I'm not insinuating that that's what that you know, either one of them have to do with anything. I'm not alleging anything. It's just coincidental that those things were happening.
The police department has issued a warrant request for a suspect, a known neighborhood who allegedly knew the family. We can't share his information at this time due to the ongoing investigation, but we hope to have an active lead soon. For more updates, please subscribe to this channel.
Do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Do whatever you think is going to help you define your people. But I do want to know one thing. It sure is funny. If I had cars that I was working on or trying to fix or whatever, trying to get them on the road, and somebody come asking me questions, I ain't do nothing wrong. I answer the questions as honest as I can. I wouldn't sit there and, well, I ain't gonna answer that. Why not answer it? You know what I'm saying? I mean, people are just so smart.
If you've got nothing to hide, you've got nothing to hide.
If you don't have nothing to hide, and you know this, what are you asking? And the person says something like, "Well, my people's missing" or whatever. Don't tell me you got somebody missing. If somebody's missing, you can look all through my house because I want to be cleared off the list early so I can help you find them.
And
I want to be
something as simple as, do you know Fred? Do you know Fred?
Yeah.
I'm not going to answer that.
Yeah, are you related to him? I'm not going to answer that. What difference does it make if you are related or not? If y'all wrong, you both wrong. What difference does it make? Smart criminal person. You got 2 cars that you can't even afford to put on the road. Come on, now, don't play with me. Everybody doing the best they can, and you want to act stupid. Look here, man. Let me go. I'm in the Philippines. I'm getting ready to. You want to say something, Stephanie? I'm ready to close it because the wifey. Everybody said, "What? Are you mad? You just sitting here." I'm working. I'm doing my work. Honey, are you okay? But y'all leave me alone. If y'all keep bothering me, that's what I'm mad. I'm joking. I joke with them. They want to make sure I'm okay. They made me some coffee.
That's crazy. So all we know is that they caught somebody and the little girl was found unalived. That's what we know so far. We don't know.
And we've got allegedly, well, not allegedly, because she said it in the side chat, Tiny has got another video that she's clipping for us and is going to send to me, which I'll pop in the admin chat for tomorrow, where they found the burning of the evidence.
Okay, well, I'm about to roll. I'm gonna go ahead and close this video out. Hey, look here, y'all. Y'all hit us in the comments. I hope she finds her people. I don't know if it's a cousin, the sister, the aunt, whatever. But she's doing a great job because I know one thing. If I don't believe in this psychic stuff or whatever the case may be, but when all else fail and you say you got a vision, I got a vision, I see red, no, yellow, no, green windows, it's a house with green windows, and you tell me where to go and I see green windows, I'm like, oh, shucks, keep going. Yeah. I mean, I don't care if the police is sitting there telling some, the police made me feel like I'm stupid. Fuck them. I don't care. Officer, you look stupid in that uniform. You got somebody missing and you in this uniform and can't find nobody. That looks stupid to me. Look here, man. Let me get on up out of here. Don't let people dictate. Don't do things for other people. If you like them shoes, you wear them. If you like being bald-headed, you do it. If you like having a bald spot and all kinds of hair, do it. F other people. That's what's wrong with the world. The whole world is doing everything for other people. Like my shades, I can't put on shades and glasses. If you want to walk around like this, then walk around like this. Free world. Stupid people. He looks stupid. You know what? You're right. It looks stupid while I've traveled the worldwide travelers. Look here. I'm going to get on up out of here, man. Uncle Mike gone crazy. I got to go see the boo-boo. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. I'm going to get an echo. I'm going to get a traveling echo for all the people that don't like my echo. The echo going to travel with me, baby. Peace out. Peace out.
That one is interesting.
Stephanie, you cannot eat on camera, Stephanie.
So now we've got other people in the side chat saying that there is no there is no.
You can't hear me? Am I muted or something? I must be muted. Stephanie, you cannot eat on camera. Well, At least that's what they told me. Maybe if my name was Stephanie, then they'll let me eat on camera. Is that what it is? I'm trying to
Do you
figure
know
that part out.
Do you know what I had for dinner tonight, Mike?
What you have, sir?
KFC.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, we had KFC. I got video of us. In fact, I showed it in that video. We eating KFC.
I know.
I should have put the whole thing. Oh man, it was too late. It was too late. Well, anyway, guys, thank y'all, man, on both sides, man. I was looking at both channels. Love you guys.
Oh, you
man.
see us doing both channels?
Yeah. I found out that when you do both channels, the chats are not connected. I guess they couldn't do that. So
yeah, they are. They're all in here.
So
yeah.
when I chat
yeah,
you see it says all.
Yeah.
That means both chats are here.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, they're all connected. Isn't that crazy?
Man, because I texted one of them and didn't see it in the other one, so I just assumed that nobody corrected me. Man, y'all go sit down somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
No,
today I had
that's just
cabbage
because
and potatoes.
No, that's why.
Yeah, it's all. So if they're on mine and they're chatting, if they're in yours and chatting, it's all coming right here. I know that's what I did.
But do both go to you too? So if I type something here, let's see something.
Yeah, like I'm seeing everything. Yeah.
Golly, Moses, go up. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, folks, we need to make sure that we sign up to Steph's channel.
It says, but it's saying I'm you though. But that's everything can't be perfect.
No, it's you.
Yeah, but
it says you too. Yeah, it says both of us.
Yeah, everything can't be perfect, but it's all good in the neighborhood. Look here. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all keep going and everything or whatever. I'm going to drop down and drop out.
Do not end the stream, Mike. I'm not going to
end the screen. I'm just going to remove myself.
We got other stuff to do now. What's up, guys? Hey, Murph. How you doing?
Hey, my sister. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
I just want to clarify something. So Linda is now saying, because I was going off what was said earlier on in the side chat, because I've been busy with those, I've not had to look up on this stuff. But Linda's saying, as of 4 hours ago, she has not been found in any way, shape, or form. But that's not what we were saying. I think somebody was saying earlier on that there is footage of, and we'll see it tomorrow, whether it be true or false, I don't know. But all I was saying was that there is video footage of evidence being burnt. That's all I was saying. And I don't know whether that's true or false. We'll find out when we, and if we watch it tomorrow. We'll watch it first to make sure that we're, we don't. One thing that we don't want to do on here is report disinformation. So, do you know what I mean? So,
absolutely. So, what I want to do is two things, well, three things maybe. There's two more videos I want to share with everybody that I think would be informative. One is about, remember we were talking about different ways to get out the message to children to, speak up if something happens. So someone sent me a video and it's a very short video, but I wanted to play it just, because someone, I guess, has already had the idea. So I just wanted to share that. And then there's another video, very short as well, because we've been talking about these comments and stuff like that and getting deleted. And so it's a little video on, your YouTube comments, so everybody can kind of be on the same page with that. When we're done with those videos, I have been sent the 17-page document from Murph that the lawsuit that Sean Combs or Puffy has filed against Courtney Burgess and his lawyer. And if you guys would like, I will read it, the whole document, because I like to read documents in their entirety so we can understand exactly what's going on and not have it picked out. So if that's cool with everybody, that's what we'll probably do for the rest of the night. Like they said earlier, please subscribe, please hit the bell, get all our notifications, be part of the Quad Squad. Mike has 3 channels. I have 1. That's 4. Wait, that's 4. That's 4. And
she's good at maths, people. She's good at maths.
I know. I said I moved this finger too fast. So yeah. So please, subscribe to all the channels if you haven't. And welcome to everyone who's in the chat. Thank you for joining us. And I'm just gonna go ahead and put this next video up here. Give me 1 second. Okay. Give me 1 second. Huh?
Hi, I'm Maya. A couple weeks ago, someone I knew touched me on a private part of my body. It was hard to talk about what happened, but this is something none of us should ever keep secret. My friend Jess had a pool party and invited everyone from our class. Jess's parents were inside, and her older brother Roger was watching the party. I'd seen Roger around, and I thought he was pretty cool. I went into Jess's room to change, and then I got undressed. I heard a noise and turned, and Roger was in the room with me. He saw me changing. I was so embarrassed, but he tried to play it off like nothing had happened. He said he'd noticed me checking him out and that we should get to know each other. He started to touch me, and I freaked out. I didn't know what to do. I'd thought Roger was a nice guy, but anybody that invades your privacy or tries to touch your private parts is a creep. Touching like that is not okay. You have to tell them no and get away. I took his hand away and said, "Don't touch me." He got mad and told me not to tell anyone about what happened. If I did, he said he'd tell everyone I was flirting with him. It felt gross to keep what Roger did a secret, but I didn't want people to think bad things about me. Girls and boys in our grade hang out together more, but there are boundaries for touching. So why did I feel like I'd done something wrong? Was it my fault for wearing a bathing suit? I felt confused and alone. I couldn't even talk to Jess, but I knew I had to tell someone. So I told my mom. I was nervous. What if she didn't believe me or freaked out? But that didn't happen. She listened and took what happened seriously. I was just glad to finally talk about it.
I'm sorry this happened, Maya, but you did the right thing. Touching someone on private parts of their body is abuse.
I kept thinking that it was my fault that Roger touched me. But even if someone thinks you're flirting with them, it doesn't give them permission to touch you.
That's right. It's never your fault if someone tries to touch you, no matter what you're wearing. If this does happen, you have to tell an adult you trust. I'm glad you remembered the rules, Maya, and knew how to protect yourself.
Thanks, Miss Barbara.
So that's just a little sample of I guess, I don't want to say commercial, but an informative video for children, and basically, you know, right what we were talking about the other day. I mean, they're a little bit older, so they can understand. At that age, I would feel like this is kind of probably third grade and up type of video, but it's something, you know, it's something. And so that's
and I think it's really important that we talk about this as well. But just to throw in there as well, right? This is always and for a particular reason, and I get why, because this kind of stuff happens more towards females, but it does happen towards male children as well.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And it needs to be said that, you know, that because males predominantly are meant to be the stronger sex, as they say, and we keep things to ourselves normally for a lot longer. And so I love that video. I absolutely adore that video. But I think there should be an equal one for young boys as well.
Boys too. Yeah. Yeah. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. I think either Linda or Cassandra sent me that. I can't remember. Maybe Linda sent it. But thank you. And now there's one more I want to share. This is just because all the stuff that's been going on with YouTube. I wanted to share this, and someone else sent this to me. I don't know if it's Linda or Cassandra who sent this to me, or somebody else.
Just before you do that, Steph, somebody's asking for the link for that video because they want to show it to some.
Let me.
Miss D, we're not ignoring you at all. There's many more. This is the new initiative that is being used in schools right now with legal music.
Who would I send it to? I sent it to here, right? Because it was hard for me to. Where did I send this? It was hard for me to save it. I think. Let me see. This is it.
Oh my God! I can't believe.
Nope, this is not it. To here. What is this? What is this to here? I know it's up here somewhere.
Just so people know, the reason why we're showing that video is because me and Steph were having a conversation the other night about, well, it was night where I am, about, was it on Madge's channel, Steph?
You said they were talking on Maggie's channel, but they didn't agree with.
Yeah, with what I was saying. Yeah. But which is fine, and it's totally fine. People can disagree on things. That's totally fine. You can still be friends and disagree. But it was about the fact that I was saying that we need some kind of intervention in schools to for kids to know that it's not right for this to happen. And I'm glad that you're saying that it really is happening, and these videos are being shown in schools, because, you know, I think the contention in the conversation came about what age do we start showing these to kids. That's what I mean.
I'm putting it in the group chat so that you can grab it, Murph, and I guess put it in the.
Yep, I'll do that now.
Hey Trisha, how you doing? Hey Ada, how you doing? So there was another one too, but I think Tahir forgot it. Tahir, did you forget the other one? Yep. I guess we'll watch the other one tomorrow. Let's see. It was one about talking to your child about kidnapping and things like that. So, all right. So let me play this one. This is just about YouTube and stuff like that. Gives a couple of minutes about information about that, just so we can all be on the same page with maybe kind of some of the wonky stuff that's been going on.
You enjoy spending your day leaving comments all over YouTube, chances are good that at some point, a few, or even many of those comments have been deleted. I'm not saying this is spending your day leaving comments all over YouTube. Chances are good that at some point, one, a few, or even many of those comments have been deleted. I'm not saying this is a good thing, and I am not saying that this is a bad thing. I am simply saying that this is the way it is. I have made a few videos on the topic of YouTube comments becoming deleted, and all of those videos seemed to just make everyone angry. So in this video, I will be keeping my opinions to myself, and I will just very quickly and very simply outline the 4 ways that YouTube comments get deleted, how to tell who deleted your comment, and a few ways to not get your comments deleted in the first place. And of course, if I get anything wrong, please leave a comment and let me and everyone else watching know that I made a mistake. As mentioned only a moment ago, there are 4 different ways that your YouTube comments can be removed from YouTube. Number A, by the YouTube system. 2, by the creator or channel owner. 4, because of the often misunderstood moderation queue. And D, the dreaded shadow banning. Allow me to begin with the first and most common way that your comments get removed. And that is when YouTube itself, commonly referred to as the YouTube system or the YouTube AI, deletes your comment. When the YouTube system deletes your comment, it happens pretty much instantly or within only a few seconds of when you click the go button after you write up your comment. And when the YouTube system deletes your comment is gone. You cannot see your comment. The YouTube creator on the channel you're commenting on cannot see your comment. Basically, nobody can see it. It is as if your comment never even happened. The comment cannot be undeleted. You cannot file an appeal with YouTube to bring your comment back, and YouTube support will not help you. When your comment is deleted by the YouTube system, the comment is gone forever. The second way that your comments may be censored is when the YouTube creator removes it. YouTube creators have full access to remove any and all comments on their channel, or they may not even allow any comments at all. The difference between when a creator removes your comment and when the YouTube system deletes your comments is that when the creator removes your comment, you can still see the comment, but nobody else can. You can very easily test to see if your comment was removed by the creator by logging out of YouTube and looking through the comments on the video. Make sure that you click the sort by button to sort from newest to oldest. And if you do not see your comment when you're logged out, but you can still see your comment when logged in with your account, then that means that the YouTube creator removed the comment, or it is still in the moderation queue, which I will discuss momentarily. But before I talk about the YouTube comment moderation system, allow me to point out that contrary to what many online YouTube experts have claimed on my previous videos on this topic, when a creator removes your comments, said creator cannot unremove the comment or put that comment back. Nay, when a YouTube creator removes a comment, he can no longer see it, nor can he or she bring the comment back. Only you can see it when you're logged into the YouTube account that you created that comment with. For everyone else, that comment is gone. And finally, the often misunderstood moderation queue. YouTube channel owners have the option to put all or some comments into a moderation queue so that the comments cannot be seen publicly until the comments have been approved by the channel owner. The channel owner or creator can choose to put all comments into moderation or only some comments that might be mean or hateful or have bad language as automatically determined by YouTube's automated system. The YouTube creator must then approve or remove the comment. If approved, everyone can see the comment, but if not approved, and whilst the comment is awaiting moderation, the comment looks and feels just like when a creator removes a comment. The person that wrote the comment can still see it, but nobody else can. Then once approved, everyone sees the comment like normal. If the creator does not approve the comment gets removed, just as mentioned earlier. The person that made the comment will still see it, but nobody else can see it, including the YouTube creator, and the creator cannot undo or put the comment back for everyone to see. A YouTube creator can also shadow ban you so that none of your comments will ever show on their channel. You will still see your witty little comments and think everything is just peachy keen, but nobody else will see them, including the creator, once he shadow bans you. It's just like when a creator removes a comment, except now the comments won't show up at all for anyone but you. Allow me to also mention that there are rumors of people being shadow banned not by the creator, but by the YouTube system itself, affecting comments across all channels. But I have never actually seen any evidence of this. Many claims, but no actual evidence. So if I am wrong, please leave a comment from your shadow banned account and let's see what happens. And finally, there is no way to guarantee that none of your comments will ever get deleted by the YouTube system or by a YouTube creator. But here are a few suggestions that may help to reduce the likelihood of your comments being removed. First of all, to begin with, do not leave stupid, hateful, childish, or divisive comments. And do not leave comments that might piss off the channel owner. And even if you never leave any comments like that, because the YouTube system is so broken, and because sometimes us YouTube creators can act like petty little prima donnas or just make mistakes, your YouTube comments might still become removed. So if your comment gets removed for no reason at all and you become enraged because YouTube allows racist comments and bots spamming sexual stuff all over the place, but your mostly innocent comment got deleted, it might just be time to go outside and get some fresh air.
So with that being said, there we go. Those are just some ways, because I have no idea. So if you ask me, I would say, I don't know. I don't even know how to take a screenshot. I'll be honest. I'm still learning this as I go.
Just want to say, I've been saying this to people for ages, right? Sometimes when people become furious in the side chat going, have I been blocked? Have I been blocked? My comments, nobody can see my comments. I'm like, no, it's not us that's doing it. We've already checked. The first thing that I do is check with Tahir, because Tahir is like the best producer in the world, and he goes instantly and checks if somebody has been blocked. And then I'll always say, no, you've not been blocked. It's YouTube that's done it. It's not us. It's not us. We haven't blocked you. So if you find that that's happening to you, reach out to one of us, and we'll do what we can if we can do something. But it's definitely not us.
Yep. I see Ada's in the chat. Now, Murph, you said Ada wanted to come up. Ada, did you want to come up and share something with us? Still?
Yeah, Ada, if you still want to come up, we've got to, we move on to the Diddy stuff.
Oh, wait a Windows key. Yeah, that's key. Yeah, I had to look that up. Control Windows key, S key. I swear that I feel like it should be a quicker way than that. That's 3 keys. But thank you, Ms. D. I feel like it should be 1 key and I do a screenshot. No?
No, it's not. You need to do Control Alt and print screen.
Control Alt and print screen.
I think it's Control Alt and print screen. It depends, because you've got a Chromebook, haven't you? So it might be different.
Yeah, I don't even have a caps locks on here, so let me just. Yeah, it might. Okay, no, I don't see that. I have to study my buttons. Did Ada say she wants to come up?
I can text her if you want.
She's in the chat. Yeah, I'm in my PJs. Okay, no problem, Ada. No problem. I just wanted to give you an opportunity to come up before we moved on to this 17-page.
Ada, you don't need to come up, my love. You don't need to come on. You can just speak like I.
So.
Oh, control. Linda's saying Control and P is print screen.
Okay, I can do that. That sounds okay. So what was I going to say? So for those who do not know, Murph came in with breaking news yesterday and said that I guess Puffy has decided that he's going to sue Courtney Burgess and his lawyer and his lawyer, which would be Ariel Mitchell, something like that. And so I guess everybody's been covering it, and Mike did a reaction on it where some guy was saw, but he had the whole document, but he didn't want to read it, and I was like, well, that doesn't really make any sense. If you have the whole document, then read the whole document so we can know within context what he's actually saying about this situation. Which, okay, Puppy.
Well,
but
the funniest thing is that he's suing him for $50 million, right?
Yeah.
He's suing this man for $50 million. Well, and yeah, Linda, I have all the facts. I'm more connected than people know that I am, and it's ridiculous. I mean, this man was showing off a cane that he called a Masonic cane that was quite bought from Temu.
It's wild. It's wild. This dude is never, he never ceases to amaze.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether he's suing the law firm, and Courtney just happens to be a part of it.
I have no idea, but it is. I mean, it's just, what are you going to do with these people? I mean, it feels like nobody's on real ground here. So would you guys like me just to read it like this, or would you like me to try to share my screen so you can see it as I read it? You tell me how you want me to do it.
I think it'd be nice. Steph, I think it'd be nice if we could put it on screen if we can.
All right, we will try this.
Then you read it. If it doesn't work, then we'll just go back to you just reading it.
Okay, I'm gonna try because we know how my screen.
So just while Steph's doing that, so they've also included in this Sean Atwood and Tommy Scoville as well, because they're not suing Sean or Tommy Scoville, but what they're saying is because they were there as party to Courtney and Ariel telling lies, that they're mentioned in this case. So yeah.
All right, so is everybody ready for this story time? All right. United States District Court, Southern District of New York. Sean Combs, the plaintiff, against Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell, and Nexstar Media Incorporated. This is a civil action complaint and jury trial demand. Plaintiff Sean Combs, by and through his undersigned counsel, Sheer Tremonte, for his complaint against Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell, Nexstar Media Incorporated, News Nation. Collectively defendants alleges and follows. Nature of the action. 1. This case is about defendants' willful scheme to fabricate and broadcast outrageous lies concerning Mr. Combs, and then to leverage those falsehoods to gain social media fame, enrich themselves, and strip Mr. Combs of his reputation, livelihood, and right to a fair trial. 2. Social media protagonists, including but not limited to defendants Burgess and Mitchell, have for months been fueling a media frenzy, fabricating outlandish claims and stirring up baseless speculation about Mr. Combs, vying to outdo each other in a shameless competition to draw attention to themselves with no regard for the truth. In this pitiful spectacle, all pretense of objectivity has been abandoned. As a global audience feasts at the all-you-can-eat buffet of wild lies and conspiracy theories, Defendants are among the worst perpetrators in this offensive scenario. They eagerly court every opportunity to broadcast blatant falsehoods, pretending they have proof that Mr. Combs engaged in heinous acts, knowing that no such proof exists. As a result, millions of people have come to believe in the made-up evidence that defendants have falsely described and vouched for. The torrent of lies and the immeasurable harm and prejudice it is causing to Mr. Combs must stop. Number 3, Defendant Burgess falsely claimed that he possessed videos of Mr. Combs involved in the sexual assault of celebrities and minors. Burgess repeated this false claim many times to anyone who would listen, including reporters for major news outlets, including News Nation, which recklessly repeated and amplified his lies as if they were true. Thus, Burgess' baseless lies were rebroadcast on social and traditional media platforms that reach millions of viewers in the United States and abroad. 4, his attorney Mitchell repeated those lies. Like Burgess, Mitchell knew that her client's claims were false, or at a minimum was utterly reckless in disregarding their falsity. Because no such tapes exist, and because Mitchell never saw any video depicting Mr. Combs sexually abusing anyone, adult or minor, Mitchell's many false assertions.
Steph, just be careful when you're using certain words. So we just use.
I'm reading it the way it is. I'm reading. Yeah, they getting it the way it is. YouTube gonna have to deal with it today. They're gonna have to deal with it today. I'm reading it for what it is. YouTube, shut us down. We'll come back later. Mitchell's many false assertions that Burgess possessed such videos were either knowingly blatant falsehoods or recklessly false statements made as the direct result of Mitchell's inexcusable failure to investigate her client's outrageous lies. Number 5, Burgess peddled his false and defamatory statements about Mr. Combs to promote himself on social media. Mitchell did the same. Both seek to capitalize on the resulting publicity for financial gain. 6, together, Burgess, Mitchell, and News Nation have caused profound reputational and economic injury and severe prejudice to Mr. Combs in this action. Mr. Combs seeks money damages, including punitive damages, for the harm the defendant's false defamatory statements have caused. The parties. 7, Plaintiff Sean Combs is an individual who presently resides in Brooklyn, New York. Bet he does. 8, Defendant Courtney Burgess is an individual whom, upon information and belief, is a resident of South Carolina. 9, Defendant Ariel Mitchell is an individual who, upon information and belief, is a resident of Miami, Florida, and conducts business in New York. 10, Defendant Nexstar Media is, upon information and belief, a Delaware corporation with its principal place of business located at 545 East John Carpenter Freeway in Irving, Texas. Jurisdiction and venue. 11, the court has subject matter jurisdiction over this action pursuant 28 USC 1332A because complete diversity is present and because the amount in dispute exceeds $75,000. 12, the court has personal jurisdiction over defendants because they were present in New York when they made the false and defamatory statements that injured Mr. Combs because they directed their false and defamatory statements about Mr. Combs to individuals in New York, among other places, because they caused harm to Mr. Combs in New York, among other places, because Defendant Mitchell does business in New York, and because Defendant Nexstar Media Incorporated conducts business in New York, including through the filming and distribution of its program News Nation in New York. 13, venue is proper in this court pursuant 28 USC 1391 because a substantial part of the events giving rise to Mr. Combs' claim occurred in the Southern District of New York, including the publication of the defamatory statements here. Mr. Combs has been damaged in his business and enjoyment of fundamental rights in this district. Is he enjoying his fundamental rights in Brook? Okay. Factual background. 14. Sean Combs. Huh?
Why would he not be enjoying himself?
I'm just saying. I mean, okay. 14. Sean Combs became famous for his extraordinary and historic achievements as a musician and music producer, hip hop impresario, record label owner, fashion innovator, and icon, path breaking spirits, entrepreneur, and committed philanthropist. Mr. Combs is among the most accomplished businessmen of his generation, and he's still corny. But anyway, 15. It didn't say that last part. 15. In September 20, right. In September 2024, Mr. Combs was indicted in the Southern District of New York on federal racketeering and sex trafficking charges. Mr. Combs entered a plea of not guilty to those charges on September 17th, 2025. That's probably the wrong date. They must have meant 2024. Empathetically and unequivocally denies the charges against him and is preparing to contest the government's evidence, such as it is at trial beginning on May 5th, 2025. Mr. Combs has faith in the integrity of the judicial system and is confident the jury will acquit him. Yet he doesn't live here with us on earth.
Steph, can we just stop there for a second? Right. Purely because the mistake that you just picked up on means that legal document isn't legal.
Yeah, they make mistakes all the time with stuff like this. They'll have to take it back and fix it. But yeah, this is what I do. Like I find mistakes in stuff. That's why I wanted to read the whole thing, because it's weird. It's one of my,
I just wanted to point that out. It just makes it not
they put the wrong date. They'll have to change it. They'll have to change it.
They said that halfway through, that when they start talking about Tommy Scoville, they put Tommy Schofield, and his name's not Schofield, it's Scoville. So
it's ridiculous. They do that a lot. Believe it or not, court documents can come very fouled up, but it's nothing that they just won't take and fix and put it back up. 16. Defendant Burgess has been described as a one-time industry bit player and a fringe character in recent months, seeking to capitalize on the media's insatiable appetite for celebrity scandal. Burgess has gone to great lengths to invent and publicize outrageous falsehoods about Mr. Combs. In media interviews, Burgess claims he has worked in the music industry for decades, yet there exists no public record of any professional achievements, and he left no detectable footprint on the industry prior to his recent campaign to malign Mr. Combs. His malicious conduct, which according to the New York Times has only amped up the circus-like frenzy surrounding Mr. Combs's case, is intended to garner publicity and profit from the attention surrounding Mr. Combs' legal proceedings. Okay.
Why is Mr. Combs, where it says circus-like frenzy, Mr. Combs is in brackets or the parentheses?
Because that wasn't, because they probably didn't put that there, so that's just assumed, I guess. Oh, we're missing some stuff. Where am I waiting for it to download? Oh, my bad. I was going Sorry, guys. Gotta let my slow computer load up the business for us.
Whilst you're reading it, Steph, if you
Page are
calm
we
down,
on? What page was that?
you might get a better signal on your laptop if you calm down.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Where were we? Let me see if I can. I'm trying not to get stuck and have to go out again. But where were we? His defamatory statements, 3 of 17. I might have to. It's a little bit. We were on a roll. Did we do this already?
We got to. I think we got. What, I think it was about 16.
Yes, we did this.
Yeah.
Factual background. What was the last part I just said? It was so good. It was so good. Just the way they just. I mean, this could be a movie in itself. They're like writing a script here. His own. Okay. Yes. Attention to his legal proceedings. Okay. Before, let's see. 17. All right, here we go. Burgess has never met Mr. Combs and has never had any relationship with anyone in Mr. Combs' family. Nevertheless, Burgess has claimed on multiple occasions that Kim Porter, the mother of 4 children with Mr. Combs, who died in 2018, provided him with a copy of their memoir and videos depicting Mr. Combs sexually assaulting inebriated celebrities and minors. Those close to Miss Porter, including her children and her roommate, for over 20 years, had never heard of Mr. Burgess before. He made this utterly implausible and completely false claim. 18. Yet, Mr. Burgess has made this false claim numerous times to the press and in social media appearances. In one such interview broadcast on October 31st, 2024 on the Atwood Unleashed YouTube channel, Burgess elaborated on his false claim that he received these materials directly from Kim Porter. Host Sean Atwood, whose YouTube channel boasts 946,000 subscribers, including, upon information and belief, numerous subscribers in New York, as Burgess, upon information and belief, must have known, introduced Burgess in one interview by noting that he has certainly been making waves on the internet. Atwood also noted that we've had so much interest in this one and promised to get down to some crazy things that Courtney has personally experienced. 19. On the broadcast, Burgess falsely claimed that Miss Porter enlisted the help of a music industry mutual acquaintance to put her files in Burgess' hands. Specifically, Burgess claimed that this individual called Burgess and told him, "I got something for you. Kim told me to give you something. She's got something she wants you to work with." Burgess went on to claim again falsely that the same individual later met Burgess in New York and delivered to him the first of several flash drives containing the memoir and videos that Miss Porter supposedly intended for him to have, even though, even according to Burgess, Miss Porter had no more than a passing acquaintance with Burgess. 20. During the interview, Atwood posted still images that he, his co-host Tommy Scoville, and Burgess insinuated had come from the videos Burgess falsely claimed Kim Porter had provided to him. They described one as depicting Justin Bieber, a famous recording artist, kissing an unidentified male. Atwood asked, "Is this picture legit?" Burgess responded, yes, definitely. Scoville ventured a guess as the identity of the unidentified male, speculating that it's one of those music execs because allegedly a lot of those guys, I mean, that's why they're in there. They're weirdos like the rest of them. Having labeled all music industry executives as weirdos, Scoville then asked Burgess, how freaked out were you the first time you got a look at some of the images? Shocker or what? Burgess responded that he was freaked out because my daughter was a listener of Justin Bieber, you understand. Burgess stated that Bieber was a child at the time. Burgess characterized Bieber as a victim who loved being treated like that. And that's what happens sometimes when you're a kid. Burgess went on to compare Mr. Combs to Lucifer, claiming that Mr. Combs, like Lucifer, destroyed bodies. He destroyed careers. He could get you where you want to be at, but you're going to give up the back end. 21. Burgess, Atwood, and Scoville also commented on an image that appeared to depict Mr. Combs with his arm around an adult woman's shoulder, despite the absence of any indication in the image of untoward conduct. Burgess suggested that the woman was underage. I think she's about 18 right there. She looks about 18. Follow up on Burgess' comment. Schofield falsely suggested that the photograph evidenced sexual misconduct with minors. Yeah, it's just it's disturbing how the number of people who appear to be underage in all these things, I think that's probably what we're going to see on these superseding indictments. It's going to be, man, it just keeps coming back to the underage thing again and again and again. It's terrifying. Burgess and Schofield's statements about these images on the Atwood Unleashed broadcast were specifically and maliciously intended to convince viewers falsely that Burgess possessed, and Atwood and Schofield had seen evidence that Mr. Combs had engaged in sexual abuse of celebrities and minors, even though they knew those claims were false when they made them. 22. On the same broadcast, Burgess insinuated falsely that talking about Mr. Combs and the fake memoir and videos put him in danger for his life. Burgess also described his efforts to market the fake Porter memoir on Amazon.com, which he initially gave the ghoulish title Kim's Last Words. After the book was denounced by Kim Porter's family and others as a fake, Amazon pulled the volume from its website. Subsequently, Burgess marketed another equally false and defamatory version of the book titled Kim Porter, Tell It All, on a different website, www.jamal-millwood.com. Burgess described the second version as R-rated, in contrast to the earlier PG version of the fake memoir. 23. Upon information and belief, sometime in or around September 2024, Burgess contacted Mitchell seeking to team up with a lawyer in an attempt to legitimize and or profit from his outrageous lies. 24. Mitchell is a civil litigator at her eponymously named law firm. On her firm's website, she boasts that her practice focuses on high-profile cases, including claims of sexual assault perpetrated by a celebrity. That's interesting and very specific, isn't it? 25. In or around 2021, Mitchell brought a lawsuit against plaintiff and the celebrity musician Trey Songz on behalf of a woman claiming sexual assault by Trey Songz. In 2022, a witness in that lawsuit testified that Mitchell tried to bribe her to lie about witnessing the proposed assault and being assaulted herself. 26. In or around 2022, Mitchell brought a $20 million lawsuit against the rapper Chris Brown on behalf of a woman claiming Brown her after Brown posted a series of text messages and voicemails reflecting a consensual relationship with the plaintiff. Mitchell withdrew. 27. In the summer of 2024, Mitchell filed lawsuits against plaintiff on behalf of an adult entertainer who alleged she had been trapped by Mr. Combs. 28. After filing the lawsuit, Mitchell launched a media tour in which she repeatedly promoted herself as an authority on the federal grand jury investigation into Mr. Combs, including in an interview with TMZ, during which Mitchell sat in front of a propped up copy of an issue of Vibe magazine with Mr. Combs on the cover and represented that she would very shortly be in a position to comment on the investigation. 29. Mitchell has brought at least 2 other lawsuits against Mr. Combs to date. Even though Mitchell has not served either of those lawsuits, she has spoken about them extensively to the media. 30. In exchange for press appearances to discuss the allegations against Mr. Combs, Mitchell has demanded luxury accommodations, including first-class flights to New York City, a minimum 2-night stay at a 4-star minimum hotel, on-site hair and makeup services, meals and snacks, and an unspecified materials fee. She has insisted, moreover, that such interviews must occur in New York City because that is where it's going to cost the most. 31. After Burgess engaged her, Mitchell continued peddling false claims to various media outlets. For example, in television interview with News Nation, upon information and belief, I'm sure that's what it says because that's what it's saying. Oh, here we go. We were on it. Come on. And belief at its studio in New York City that was broadcast on or about September 27, 2024. Mitchell falsely stated that there already have been tapes leaking around Hollywood being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood. 32. Presumably referencing Burgess or one of his affiliates, Mitchell continued, one particular person contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession of and to contact the person who was in the video to see if they were interested in purchasing the video before it became public knowledge. Mitchell described the request as a catch and kill and stated that Mr. Combs was in the tape and this other person was, I would venture to say, more high profile than Mr. Combs. Mitchell falsely confirmed that the video exists, that it's real, that the other person in the video is very visible. It's no question if it's that person in the video, and I can tell that the video is graphic in nature. 33. With no evidentiary support, the News Nation host, speaking about Mr. Combs' home, then said to Mitchell, it sounds like there was probably a lot of hidden cameras as well. 34. Mitchell falsely confirmed this and then further stated that based on her review of the supposed false evidence, it doesn't seem like the person knows they're being videotaped. It is like they're being surreptitiously, I would say suspiciously, but it's surreptitiously recorded. I don't know why she couldn't say suspiciously, but okay. 35. These statements were false. Mitchell never possessed graphic images involving Mr. Combs, and any celebrity was never able to confirm the existence of any such video of Mr. Combs, was never in a possession to confirm that any celebrity was surreptitiously recorded in a
surreptitiously
recorded in a act with Mr. Combs, and thus knew or recklessly disregarded that her statements were false when she made them. 36, News Nation, upon information and belief, conducted no investigation before broadcasting the false allegations through, though it easily could have done so. 37, Mitchell also told News Nation on the broadcast about another client, a woman who alleged that Mr. Combs saw into her in Northern California in 2018. This client's allegations are so false. 38, Mitchell falsely represented that her client's fabricated claims were corroborated, even though Mitchell knew they were not. Specifically, Mitchell falsely stated, "We also have a police report that was made in 2018. Later in the interview, the host repeated Mitchell's assertion, emphasizing about the purported police reports. "You guys actually have one?" The host then asked. "Are we going to be able to see it?" 39, Mitchell falsely confirmed that she would produce the report. She answered the host, "Yes, as soon as I file my lawsuit in civil court, I will be attaching the criminal complaint that was made." These statements, in which Mitchell claimed to possess a police report corroborating her client's fabricated allegations, were false, and Mitchell knew they were false when she made them. 40, roughly 2 weeks after News Nation broadcast, Mitchell filed the lawsuit she had previewed. Contrary to her false assertions, the lawsuit did not attach any police report. 41. Subsequently, the Walnut Creek Police Department denied having any involvement in the allegations made by Mitchell's client. The Contra Costa County Sheriff's Office released a statement that they had thoroughly investigated the accusations and determined the claims were unfounded.
Funny that, isn't it?
Come on. Well, I'll finish. 42, News Nation broadcast its September 27, 2024 interview with Mitchell without fact-checking Mitchell's false and injurious accusations. News Nation did not even reach out to Mr. Combs' representatives for comment. 43, Burgess and Mitchell's repeated false and defamatory claims that Burgess possessed videos depicting Mr. Combs sexually assaulting celebrities, including minors, led federal prosecutors to subpoena him to a grand jury sitting in New York, New York. On the day he appeared before the grand jury, Burgess and Mitchell gave an interview to the courthouse steps, during which they acknowledged that U.S. Marshals had visited his residences to ensure compliance with the subpoena. In this and subsequent press and social media appearances, Burgess and Mitchell continued to repeat false and defamatory claims that Burgess possessed videos depicting Mr. Combs assaulting celebrities, including minors. 44. For example, on or about October 31st, 2024, Burgess and Mitchell appeared on News Nation's Banfield show upon information and belief at News Nation studio in New York, New York, also broadcast on YouTube. The host introduced the interview by announcing that Burgess just testified before a federal grand jury. He says he was in possession of a trove of digital evidence of Diddy's freak-offs and parties. His name is Courtney Burgess, and he says a friend gave him 11 flash drives that belonged to the late Kim Porter, Diddy's ex-girlfriend and mother of 4 of his children, or his kids. On those drives, the witness says 8 videos featured 8 celebrities at Diddy freak-offs or parties, and that 6 were males, 2 were females, Number 45. The host went on to note that because of the 8 people in the videos, the 8 celebrities in the videos were allegedly victims of crimes, we know who they are, but we will not be naming them, famous or not. This statement was false, and the News Nation host knew it. Was false, or at minimum, recklessly disregarded whether the statements were true or false because she had never seen such videos because they do not exist. 46. During the broadcast, Burgess and Mitchell confirmed that Burgess had been subpoenaed to the federal grand jury in Manhattan. 47. In response to the host's questioning, Burgess falsely stated that all 8 celebrities who were recorded having intimate relationships with Sean Combs, 2 to 3, possibly 3, appeared to be minors. All appeared inebriated, and all, to be honest, were victims of assault. 48. Burgess also repeated with false statements about the fake memoir. The host asked him, "Do you know if the notes from the book really were from Kim Porter?" Burgess responded, "Yes, because I spoke to her probably like 6 hours before I received it." 49. In another interview, Burgess claimed that federal law enforcement seized the flash drives from his home. This too was false. 50. On October 7, 2024, Mitchell also falsely claimed that she had done research indicating that baby oil may be used as a conduit for transmitting drugs mixed into the oil to another person for the purpose of incapacitating them. 51. Mitchell suggested, moreover, that Mr. Combs did this to one of her clients, i.e., mixed drugs with baby oil and dosed her client with it, thereby lowering her defenses. That statement was a lie. Mitchell performed no such research, and even if she had, there is no scientific basis for asserting that baby oil could be infused with drugs to incapacitate anyone. Again, Mitchell knew or should have known that her statements were false when she made them. 52. Mitchell made statements throughout the interview that were unambiguously intended to convince viewers not only that Burgess was telling the truth, but also that she had independently corroborated his claims and was vouching for him. Mitchell made similar statements on or about the same day as the Banfield YouTube broadcast. During a separate interview she and Burgess gave outside of federal district court in Manhattan. In that interview, the reporters asked, "I know you can't mention celebrities per se. You did mention some in the interview. So just clarify, you can back that up with actual footage?" Mitchell responded, "We have, yeah, it's things that we have." Mitchell intended this statement to convince viewers that Burgess' false claims about Mr. Combs were true, even though she knew or recklessly disregarded at the time that his claims were false. 53. In her shameless pursuit of the spotlight, Mitchell repeated these known lies in a documentary, The Making of Bad Boy, that aired on NBC's streaming platform Peacock on January 14, 2025. In the documentary, Mitchell endorsed the ludicrous allegations of her client Burgess, stating that Burgess has done interviews where he purported to own several flash drives that included tapes with 8 district individuals, including A-list celebrities and Diddy, all engaged in, he believes that these people were intoxicated and that they may not have known that they were being recorded. Then explicitly endorsing Burgess's known lies as truths. Mitchell added, and Courtney ultimately handed over the video to the federal government. these statements were completely false. Mitchell knew these statements were false because no such video has ever turned over to the government because no such video exists. 54. Mitchell did not stop there. She continued to lend credence to Burgess's lies, asserting that Combs took these videos, which she knew did not exist, so that he could wield power over the purported subjects. It was to advance his influence and his power because now I have them on video where I can say, I'm going to take this to your wife. I'll take this to your husband. I'll take this to the public, and I'll ruin you if you don't do this for me. 55. During the interview in The Making of a Bad Boy, Mitchell shamelessly promoted herself as a lawyer who had filed several cases against Sean Combs for assault and asserted with no basis, in fact, and with utter disregard for truth, that Combs is a man who has done awful things to hundreds, maybe thousands of people. 56. Defendants eagerly peddled these lies to enrich themselves. Burgess has profited from his fake Kim Porter memoir, which prior to being pulled down from the Amazon website briefly rose to the top of its bestseller list. Burgess's craven willingness to profit from the fabricated memoir proves that he is callously indifferent to the emotional distress of Miss Porter's children and has nothing but contempt for the feelings of Miss Porter's extended family and many friends who were heartbroken by her untimely death. 57. Mitchell also sought to profit from her false and defamatory statements about Mr. Combs. Mitchell has seized every opportunity to promote herself in the media and has assisted on valuable benefits and payments in exchange for interviews, including first-class air travel, 4-star hotel accommodations, hair and makeup allowances, and a materials fee for copies of, among other things, demand letters sent on behalf of one of her clients who sued Mr. Combs. 58. News Nation has likewise profited from repeating and amplifying Burgess's and Mitchell's lies, drawing viewers and promoting its programming based on wholly unsubstantiated lies that would have been revealed as false had News Nation conducted even the most modest fact-checking. 59. Defendants made false and defamatory statements about Mr. Combs, knowing that they were false and with reckless disregard of its falsity. 60. Defendants made these false and defamatory statements in bad faith as part of the deliberate effort to damage Mr. Combs' reputation, undermine his business, and by painting him as debauched and a pedophile, to poison the public's perception of him and deprive him of a fair trial. We already think that, but it's okay. 61. Defendants had no good faith basis for claiming that Burgess possessed videos of Mr. Combs involved in the assault of anyone. Burgess purposefully made up the videos and told hideous lies about Mr. Combs, and Mitchell and News Nation either knew that Burgess' claims were false or made no effort to verify the truth of those false claims. Defendants' malicious lies have materially injured Mr. Combs. 62. As a result of defendants' malicious lies, Mr. Combs has suffered significant reputational and economic harm. 63. People who heard and believed defendants' lies have accused Combs on social media that is consumed by hundreds of millions of viewers each and every day of being a debauched monster and a human. However, many viewers of social media posts in which defendants' falsehoods are published and republished post a harassing and threatening message against Mr. Combs. The unrelenting tide of negative publicity and threatening social media posts resulting from defendants' lies have caused and will continue to cause Mr. Combs severe reputational harm. 64. Defendants' intentionally false and defamatory statements have also poisoned the minds of the overwhelming majority of individuals residing in the Southern District of New York who might qualify for jury service and potentially sit on the jury in Mr. Combs' trial beginning in 2025. May 2025. Thus, in addition to all the other harms resulting from defendants' unlawful false statements, they have also deprived him of any meaningful opportunity for a fair trial on the government's charges against him. First cause of action. 65. Plaintiff repeats and realleges each of the foregoing paragraphs as if fully set forth herein. 66. Defendants made false and defamatory statements concerning the plaintiff as set forth in detail above. Defendants' defamatory statements included false assertions that Burgess was in possession of videos depicting plaintiff involved in the sexual assault of celebrities and minors, and that Mitchell was in possession of information corroborating allegations of heinous assaults. 67. These statements published by defendants about plaintiff accused plaintiff of committing a serious crime and engaging in misconduct. 68. The statements published by defendants about plaintiff were defamatory per se. 69. These statements published by defendants caused substantial reputational and financial harm to plaintiff and damaged his right to a fair trial on the government's charges against him. 70. Defendants published these statements without privilege to a third party. 71. Defendants published these statements with actual malice. Defendants published these statements with knowledge of their falsity or reckless disregard for their veracity. Prayer for relief. Wherefore, plaintiff respectively requests judgment. Here we go. What do you request? Because you ain't getting out. 1. Awarding plaintiff money damages in an amount to be determined at trial, but not less than $50 million. And 2. Granting such other and further relief as the court deems just and proper. There you go.
What's your take on that, Steph?
Let me go out and come back in because I am frozen and y'all have to see all my facial expressions with this one. I'm coming right back. Go ahead, Murph. You go first. I'm coming back.
Right. So what do people think in the side chat? What do you guys think? Because we've just been through the whole thing. So everybody knows what I think about Courtney anyway. But what the first thing that I'm going to say is this has got nothing to do with Atwood. It's got nothing to do with Sean at all. Sean just had somebody up on his panel that said that he had a story to tell. And Tommy is one of the best people that I've ever met in my life. So I'm just going to say that from the get-go. So it's ludicrous that they put them in there. I understand why they put them in there, because Courtney's been on there 3 times, but it's got nothing to do with them. But Courtney is just to me, this screams to me, and just my opinion. Just my opinion.
Gas for the house.
Can you hear me?
Is Jay there as well? Jay in the background.
Yes, it's him.
Yeah, cool. Hey, Jay.
What's going on? 29 black men hit tonight.
Cabbage and potatoes. Well, he got his lip poked out now. He ain't want that. Anywho, so yeah, let's get into this. Let's get into this because I was on Maggie's channel and I said to her, I said, if they got called in and they told them, we don't have no tapes. We don't have no tapes. We're just lying. They're not going, it's not their responsibility to tell us. They just want to make sure that whatever they have, they get. So now that the lawyer is saying that they have no tapes, that's pretty much what they probably did. They went and said, oh, we don't have no tapes. And because, you know, Puffy's lawyer is Puffy's lawyer, if they did have tapes, they have to tell him because it's, you know, all in discovery. They have to share it with him. So if they had tapes, he would know, right?
Right. I'm just going to repeat a point that I've made over and over and over again, just so that if there's anybody in the side chat and anybody watching that's not heard it, right? That on the second interview that he did on Atwood, he said that he was being subpoenaed to the grand jury for a second time. No, sorry, it was the first. Yeah, no, it was. I'm right. It was the second one, the second appearance that he made. That he was being subpoenaed the next day to go back to the grand jury, and then on the third one, it might have been the first one where he said that he was being subpoenaed, but the second one, he then said, "Oh no, I refused to go." You can't refuse to go to a grand jury because that means you're in contention.
Right. So he went and he probably told them, oh, I don't have nothing. I was just lying. And it doesn't matter to them. You know why? Because he can lie to us. He can't lie to them. There's a difference. And they don't have to tell the public anything. As long as they know what they need to know for court, they don't care what they tell us. Right. And this is exactly what I said to Maggie. I said, in order for them to file charges against him lying, the government's not going to file charges against him lying. They're going to be like, okay, he doesn't have anything. But Puffy, like he's doing now, has to file those charges for lying because the government don't care. They don't care. They just said, give us what you got. He's like, I don't have nothing. Okay. Oh, I was just making it up. I'm just trying to get paid off of this.
But let's say this, right? How stupid would you have to be? And I hate that word. I hate using that word, but in this case, it's the only word that I can use. How stupid would you have to be to go on an international platform?
You want to come sit down and join us?
Oh, come on.
Look, Murph is talking to you. He said, come in here. Come sit with join us because he can't walk around. He can't walk away. Come on. He said, come in here. I want to hear what you said. Okay, go ahead. He's listening, Murph. He just doesn't want to be on camera, I guess.
Cool. Okay. But how silly, right? Because I hate the word stupid, but how silly do you have to be to go on live on an international platform and change your story every second? And then, but then add in that you've been subpoenaed to the grand jury and you refuse to do it. It's like people don't know what Google is. Do you know what I mean? Or people don't know what the law is. You cannot, and I know that I sound like a broken record, but you cannot refuse to go to a grand jury.
They say, come over here, your family too.
You can refuse.
He can't refuse to go, but he doesn't have to have any information.
But the thing is,
his words. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now because I was modding. I was there. I was modding when.
Yeah, but he was lying. He's a liar. He's a pathological liar.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Right. But see, he doesn't get in trouble with us. It's not. He can lie to us all day, and that's the thing. So what happened was he was lying so much, he made the block hot, as we used to call it. He made the block hot. So they said, "Come here."
One of two things is happening now, Steph. Right. So this whole thing has been plotted from the start to so that they could make this court case, right? So he's been paid to come up, create this story, and deliver this book, and all this disinformation to try and put a stop to and get a mistrial, or he's just an absolute cretin.
Yeah, I mean, this is America. Like, and people that don't know America, like, it is very easy for people to lie on any level. They don't like it's really, I mean, honestly, for the rest of the world, it's like, are you kidding me? Are you crazy? Yeah, yeah. This is what grifters do. He's allegedly a grifter. Like, he told his lies, and see what he did was he made enough. He was like, tweet, 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 made enough noise, and they said, okay, you come here. You come here and tell us what you got. He went in there and he said, I ain't got nothing. I was just, I'm just making money off it. All right, go on. They don't have to tell us if he has anything. The only person that needs to know if he has something is Puffy's lawyer, because Puffy's lawyer has to get all of that information, and they have to be able to build a defense against it. But they owe nothing to us. Nothing to us. So if he went in there, told the government, oh, I don't really have nothing, which that's what Puffy's lawyer is saying right now. He didn't have anything. He gave them nothing. He said he gave them tapes, but they don't even have tapes, because if they had tapes, Puffy's lawyer would have the tapes too.
But
he would have copies.
Steph, is that not called perverting the court of justice?
They don't know nothing about that, because he's doing it out in the public sphere. So it's like, oh, I'm just entertaining the people. Doesn't matter. That's what actors do all day. Actors are liars. Technically, that's not really your life. You're pretending to be something else. So he's out here pretending. They don't care. As long as when you come to them, you tell them the truth. They care nothing about what you tell everybody else. And that's exactly what I said on Maggie's channel when I was over there. I was like, he probably went in there. He probably told them, I ain't got nothing. I was just bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, oh, okay. And sent him on his way. They're not going to come report to us, because it's not public opinion that they're trying this case. So they don't care.
So they wouldn't care. So in America, right? Just let me get this right. So they wouldn't care if somebody was publicly talking about, like, one of the biggest cases that's ever been in the world.
As long as he wasn't giving no details about the case.
No, but he was saying that
details about the case. Like, that's the only thing.
Yep. And he wasn't giving no details if he was lying. He didn't have no details.
Yeah, but he was saying that he'd been subpoenaed, and even that is like that's treachery.
Yeah, he went because we saw him leaving out, so we know he went. But the thing is, what did he give him? Nothing.
No, we saw him driving in the tunnel.
Yeah, he was in the Lincoln Tunnel going back to Jersey.
But let's riddle me this: has anybody actually seen the black and white subpoena?
I mean, no. they saw him go in and come out the courthouse, but you
can go in and come out.
I know
the
that's true. He
anything.
Could do that. He could.
Then who recorded him going in and coming
out? But Puffy, the News Nation, he was actually on the news right after. So, but
I think your boy is perpetrating a fraud.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely is. Absolutely.
Do you know what my personal opinion is? And this is allegedly, but it's just my personal opinion. Allegedly, my personal opinion is that he's a plant by Diddy to get this whole mistrial, because Diddy's already applied for bail so many times that it's pointless doing that again. And
he could be, but then why would he go through the process of trying to sue him though? That's kind of,
he doesn't have to give him money, does he? He doesn't have to give him $50 million.
Sue Courtney for now. Puffy's suing him.
Puffy suing him? That's perfect.
Yeah, but Murph is saying he thinks that Puffy set him up on it. I was like, well, Puffy set him up. Why would he be suing him now for $50 million?
No, I don't think it's a setup.
You take the drama off the case and put it between Puffy and somebody else now.
Yeah, I just to be clear, I'm not saying that it's a setup. I don't think it's a setup. I think it was planned.
Puffy planned to get him to muddy the waters.
Yeah. He planned to get him to muddy the waters.
I just think he just wanted to be involved.
Make this lawsuit. It could be $1 million. It doesn't have to be $50 million. It's only in the court case that it says $50 million. He can pay him whatever he wants.
But think about this.
Yeah, that's true.
Think about
he could
this.
do that.
Like Murph said, Puppy can pay the dude whatever he wants. He has
That's
the
true.
money.
He could.
Let me do this. You already looking to be somebody. You're clout chasing. You have a little bit of a background in the industry. You're perfect.
But he don't have no background. That's what his lawyer just said. He lied about that too.
Have you looked him up?
He's a grifter, like literally, like.
Yeah,
have you looked him up as a producer?
Right. So I don't know where they found him at. Like, he has to be somebody.
I feel like they would have found somebody better though.
No.
He's
you need somebody. You need somebody like Courtney. You need somebody like Courtney. Otherwise, they're too smart. And if anybody's looked him up as a producer, right? He's only ever had 2 bands, right? One only had 1 album and didn't make anything out of it. The other band that he re-released the album 4 times, the same album. 4 times.
Okay, so he has to know somebody.
He released the same album 4 times.
Who's stupid enough to do that? He has to know somebody. That's what I'm saying.
No, what you mean? Exactly. Anyway, yeah, I think he went in. He didn't have nothing. They didn't have to tell us nothing. We had to wait, and because I remember when they first went in, Puffy's lawyer said they don't have nothing, and everybody kind of brushed that under the rug. So nobody really said anything because he said that immediately. He's like, he didn't have anything. He came in here, he didn't have anything. And that was after he did his little press conference. He was like, so, whatever. So now that they're pressing the charges, now we're seeing that he really didn't have anything.
Well,
right?
Carla in the side chat is saying, when does perjury kick in? And that's exactly
if he's under oath. So he didn't perjure himself if he told him he didn't have nothing.
Sorry, it doesn't work like that. If you're subpoenaed to the grand jury,
and he can tell them he doesn't have anything. He can. That's what I've been saying. Like, we're saying the same thing.
If he didn't have something the first time, why would he be subpoenaed a second time?
Because he's been saying that he has something out here, and they just need to make sure that he doesn't have anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, perjury is only what he says to them, not what he says to us.
If you're subpoenaed, you're asked to give evidence.
No, if you're subpoenaed, you have to show up. But if you don't have evidence, there's nothing to give.
But
you have to show. You have to show. You cannot not show. That's all. But if he doesn't have anything, if he goes in there and says, "Oh, I was lying," that's not perjury because he's telling them the truth. He's lying to us. He's telling them the truth. As long as he tells them the truth, he can lie to us all day. People lie all day. They grift all day.
Yeah, I
don't. Oh, my dog died. I'm getting.
You know how much I love you, but I'm not buying that at all. I'm not buying that at all.
I'm telling you, America at its core, they will lie, cheat, and steal. That's what our country is based off of: lying, cheating, and stealing. And I'm telling you, he is terrible at it. But right. I mean,
it actually is home of the free and land of the brave.
Yeah, because they let you lie, cheat, and steal.
I think that at the very least, he would be found to be perverting the course of justice.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that he's wasting their time. Like, he's wasting their time, but at the end of the day, he didn't go to them; they came to him. So even then, they're just like, it's like when you're searching for something, you're searching under every rock, and if one rock is glowing, you're going to search under that rock, even if there's nothing under it. And he's like a glowing rock. They searched under, there's nothing under it. But they don't have to tell us because it's for the courts. It's not for us. They're not looking for us.
And that's another reason why I asked if it was a federal or state case.
Yes, federal.
Because the federal case, like she said, they're going to look under every rock. Feds aren't going to miss anything.
Yeah, especially Southern District of New York.
They're not going to miss nothing. But
yeah.
Okay, so let's take another approach to this. Hasn't he also said that he's spoken to some of the victims, the alleged victims?
I don't know.
But as long as those alleged victims don't come up, his word don't mean nothing. That's he say, she say.
But is that not tampering with witnesses?
If Courtney was talking to the alleged victims,
yeah,
it's probably tampering if he's like trying to coerce them into doing something. But like if they're one of his friends or something, then you know. And let's be clear, what I think is that they already have tapes on him. So they already have tapes from his house. What I think is they were trying to get whatever he had to see if they lined up with what they had. And if he came in and said, "Oh, I don't have nothing." Okay. So he doesn't perjure himself because he doesn't lie. Now, if he came into them and say, "Oh yeah, I have this and I have that," and he didn't show no evidence and he told them that, then yeah, he perjured himself.
Yeah, and just to be clear to everybody as well, me and Steph, we love each other, and me and Jeff love each other, and it's all good. But we like to have a little bit of a debate about these things because it's.
Yeah. It is. I mean, if Puff put him up to it,
it's just two different sides of the pond over there.
Yeah, yeah.
Side of the pond.
Yeah, exactly.
If Puff put him up to it, then yes, this is you know, tampering with, you know, whatever the case. But if Puff didn't put him up to it and he's just a grifter that, you know, decided he want to get involved, because he seems like that seems to be his personality just by the way he got involved with the Tupac thing, according to.
I've just got to mention my favorite ever. Well, there's two that I've mentioned before, but I'm going to do it again because they make me piss myself laughing every single time. Right, so the first one is when Courtney on the first Outward interview was asked a question, and his answer was yes. And there's Ron said, "Can you elaborate on that?" And he went, "Oh yeah, of course. Yes, it was."
He's dense.
Right, and then the second one is on the third interview where the tattoo thing when.
Tattoo. Can you see my tattoo?
Can you see my tattoo? Can you see my tattoo? And Ron just went, "I so want to tell Courtney that I can see her tattoo."
Right.
And Courtney just thought that because he could see that the tattoo, it meant everybody else could see it.
Right. Yeah. I think he's very, like, I think he wants to involve himself. He wants to attach himself to something, and he attached himself to the wrong thing. And a lot of times people don't pay attention. Like, in my opinion, and what do I know? He's nobody. He's a nobody. But clearly he knows how to get around certain people, because if he was able to get around Tupac's people, and now he's able to get around in some vicinity of Puppy, he knows something of how to weed his way into the fold of people that he thinks, you know, mean something, and, you know, cause some type of you know, disruption. Now, whether Mitchell Kidd or whatever her name is, you know, she's on board because it seems like, oh, you only represent high profile, you know, cases against celebrities. That's kind of oddly specific. I don't know anybody that's, you know, I mean,
oh
whatever.
Yeah, and somebody's just mentioned as well, Steph, about I don't know whether you've seen it or not, but in the original interview that Courtney did, he threw up the triangle symbol, like,
yes,
quite blatantly.
Yeah, like he was rocking the rock, like he's rocking with them. Yeah, so that too could be.
Let's throw another idea into the pot, right? So we've got somebody else that's got a court case coming up, Shmay. Yeah, and who is, by the way, has never met Diddy. Never met. We've never met each other.
Yeah, they're not even friends.
No, they're not even friends. And so that person has Voldemort has a court case coming up as well. So if Diddy's case gets melted down, let's say, trying to use my words carefully, then who else's case is going to be thrown into mistrial as well?
Right. Exactly. And at the end of the day, the fact of the matter that they really think that they have a chance to actually walk away with this is just like, in my mind, it's just like, these are less charges, but this is not freedom. Like, by no means. Yes, I was reading from court documents, Carl. I read all 17 pages because I wanted to get the full understanding of what the court documents said. So, you know, and like I said before, when Courtney first came on, I was like, yeah, this dude is not, this ain't it, or whatever. But, you know, I really feel like he tried to get himself, like, you know, in something. He got himself in, and now, you know, he gonna deal with the consequences. But this is not the first time that I heard the lawyer say that he didn't have nothing. But this is the first time. Show yourself now.
No,
but let's say allegedly then that that this man is being paid. This man who's tried to be a producer, and you can Google it. You can Google his credits and stuff like that. Like, say, there's only 2 bands. The first one had 1 album that got nowhere. The second one re-released an album 4 times, the exact same album 4 times, right? And this is apparently a credible producer, right? With bands that nobody's ever heard of.
And he said he said he did Tupac. Remember, he said he was a producer of Tupac song. That's a lie.
Yeah, exactly.
He said he was doing the Kim Porter book for Tupac. Remember, that was a crazy. So I mean, is it really that far fetched?
He never read the book, so how did he know that there was a book on there?
Right. So is it that far fetched that he wouldn't go in there and be like, "Yeah, I was just lying. I was just playing with y'all," and they'd be like, oh, "Okay, bye."
Right. So let's just throw a spanner in the works, right, and say that allegedly that he's been paid by 2 people who both happen to have court cases going on at the moment, because they've found him from somewhere. I don't know where. He's already said in the court document that he briefly met Kim Porter, and within 6 hours she gave him a flash drive, and it's like, right, why would you randomly give a flash drive to somebody that you've met 6 hours ago?
Yeah, it's just it's too much for me. That dude is too much. And it's like, you think about it. Remember, they said that there were people coming out to content creators and they were asking around, and they were like acting like they were, you know, asking about their content, and does somebody pay them to put their content? Those people that came around were impersonating people, and they were more believable than Courtney. I'm sorry. Like, you know, like this one, you know.
You know, when I was speaking about the Masonic cane that he had in the last interview that he did.
Once again, trying to be credible.
I think that was the Fed
and relevant. You think Courtney, the Feds put Courtney out there?
Jay, I can tell you now. I can tell you now and send you a screenshot. That cane, that exact cane, was from Temu.
He got the cane off of Temu. He said he had a Masonic cane because he was a Mason, but he couldn't be a made man because his last name didn't end with a vowel.
That's not how Masonry works.
We know this.
I'm just letting
we know this.
I'm just letting the world know that.
That's not what he said, Steph. That's not what he said at all. He said he was a made man because his name ended with a vowel.
No, he said because he did it. He couldn't be because his Burgess.
No. That's not what he said. He said that he was a made man because his name ended with a vowel.
Oh, I thought he said he couldn't be a made man because his name didn't end with a vowel.
He was told he was a made man because his name ended with a vowel. Right, so that vowel is so silent that nobody can see it.
God, he's an idiot. Yeah, this dude. So all he's been doing is pretty much grifting from the beginning. Like
he even showed on that same interview, he showed a picture of an album with the Masonic shrine on it.
Mm-hmm.
And he had the Masonic cane, and he spoke about how his father was a Mason, and passed it down to him. But then when he was questioned on certain things about the Masonic kind of creed, he was like, I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to answer that.
Because they probably come after him.
No, the first thing as a Mason, number one, you don't tell anybody that you're a Mason, but he did several times.
Because he's a grifter. That's what I'm saying. That's all he does is lie. That's all he does. But remember the question I think Maggie had asked was why were they coming back now? And I said, because the money probably ran out. And now we're seeing that that's probably what it was. They were treated to planes and hotels and food and other fees of accommodations, and they probably enjoyed that so much. And then they went and sat down for a little bit because they had some money, and the money started running out. And so guess what? Now they were back. Because to be out there, they were getting money and fees and all this other stuff. Yeah.
I know what I think about this, and everybody's quite you know what I'm like. I'm like you. I don't mince my words. I know what I think about it, and I know that I think that he's a plant, man. He's an absolute plant to try and get a mistrial to get Diddy out of jail. That's why I think.
Yeah, he's not coming out. Like, I mean, if you can get less time than life, but you're not coming out, bro, and you're already more than halfway with your life over. So it's done. It's done. Like, it's done.
It's one reason why they really won't let him out. He's a flight risk.
Oh yeah.
They know he's gonna run, yeah, and he has the means, and he has the. I mean, and I would be hard pressed to not think that he's not comfortable. He got plenty of money. He can buy anything he wants, and they can get anything just about if you got enough money in there.
Like, no. By the way, I'm not saying that I think he's gonna get far. I'm not saying that I think
you was not, but so far.
I'm not saying that I think he's going to get out. What I'm saying is I think that Courtney has a plan to try and get him out.
Yeah. If anybody thinks he's going to get out, like I you really gotta. That's like, yeah, I don't see that. Yeah. But like I said, he can be nice and cushy in prison. He's gonna be nice and cushy. Like, he could be living just like the mafia mob people, having his own, his own 2 cells together, and having people serving him and doing stuff, and extra onions and peppers from the kitchen and stuff, and whatever. It's definitely gonna be cushy. As long as he got money, he gonna be cushy. He ain't gonna be struggling. It ain't gonna be no struggle. He get his shower time probably by himself. Got the good soap. He
going to a low classification jail where it's nothing but dudes in there for fraud and stuff like that. He's not going with no violent offenders.
Yeah, he's
dudes who are on that yard or in that prison are in there for basically non-violent offenses. That
even though he does have a violent, violent.
But you gotta think about it. He's a high classification because of who he is.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna put him with anybody who's liable to do something to him because of who he is. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, especially because
Rico around, like, you know what I'm saying? Certain things you're just not gonna trust him around.
Well, and especially because of what the case is about and what allegedly happened to Epstein. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like, either way, he's not going to suffer in the ways I don't think that people want him to suffer. The most suffering he's going to be able to do is not leave when he wants to, and just know that he's locked up. But pretty much anything else that he wants, he probably gonna get. I'm not gonna lie, like,
he definitely gonna be living good. He gonna have a TV.
What's my husband's name? Jay.
He's definitely gonna
Can you please show your face? Because you just talking and running your mouth. You don't even say, look, now he's hopping off the.
Murph don't show his face.
Murph don't show. See, it's all your fault, Murph. It's all your fault. Murph don't show his face. You're muted, Murph.
Yeah, I know. I muted myself because I've gone for a wee. That's why.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. We won't interrupt. We saw it before. Yeah. So I feel like, unfortunately, he's not going to be in here like really struggling because he has so much money. Hey Jay, come on. Murph has shown his face.
I'll show mine.
Valerie said, come on, show your face. They want to see your gorgeous face, honey. Honey.
Not tonight.
He's stuffing his face.
Exactly.
Food. But yeah, so I don't know. Like either way, I don't think he's gonna come out, but I don't think anybody could really I don't think there's anything that could really be could really turn it around for him. Like honestly, he has even if Cassie wasn't one of the victims, right? He has so many. Like, I mean, there's so many, and even though some of them might fall away, everybody's not gonna fall away. Like, and that's the thing is like, and then you talk about a RICO, racketeering, stuff like that. So that's like a whole organizational thing. And then we haven't even gotten into like the part his mama played, the part the companies have played in funding these things. And yeah, he's I don't think that's gonna happen, but he'll get comfortable. Get comfortable out there. I think.
You know what? It depends who's involved. It depends who's involved. And sorry about that. I did have to pop off for a little bit of a toilet break.
Okay.
But it depends who's involved, because all of these we're finding out. Even just the videos that we're playing, Steph. Right, between yourself, me, and Mike. There's all these different organizations that are involved, and who are they all paid for by? The government.
Yeah.
And who pays for lawyers? Unless it's private.
Yeah. I mean, Valerie said, your family, I want to thank you for loaning us Steph. She's a jewel. You play a large part in supporting her doing this.
Thank you.
Let me tell you one thing now. Steph is the backbone of this channel these days. She's an absolute diamond.
But yeah, I think he's gonna be.
Take a compliment, Steph. Take a compliment. I know you don't like
it. Thank you. You guys. But yeah, and yeah, I don't think anybody can do anything to help him at this point. The people on the outside, they're, everybody's trying to cover their tracks and do whatever at this point. Maybe they have a chance of skating through something because they haven't been taken in. But, if it's going to be anything like him, they know once they take you in, it's a done deal. Now, I don't see it. I have some family in that area, so I'm wondering if anybody's going to get called for jury duty.
This is the thing. I mean, how are they going to put a jury together? Who has not heard about this case?
I mean, the thing is not who hasn't heard of it, who's going to act like they haven't heard of it just so they can stay on it. I mean, the not good thing, but the positive thing about it, most people don't want to do jury duty. So the ones that do get stuck in there, most likely they won't want to be there anyway. But
you know what it might be? It might be an actual
yeah, but because it's a famous, it's one of the most infamous cases in the world. Then people are going to want to be a part of it.
Yeah. Some people might. But, you don't know who you're going to get picked for. So that's the thing. When you get jury duty summons, you just go to the courthouse. Everybody just goes, and not everybody gets picked, but they have like this pool of people.
Not everybody goes to the same jury either.
Yeah, and everybody doesn't get to the same jury. So you won't know what you're getting picked for. They'll just say, call your number, and you'll just go into this courtroom. And so you won't even know then what you're getting picked for.
Until people start coming out.
Until they decide who they're gonna pick. So he won't, I don't think he'll be there for selection.
They'll know. Because the date's already out there. It's made.
Yeah.
So they'll know what the court case is.
Yeah, but there'll be more than one court case in that. So you won't know.
There won't
If
be
they
more.
start on the 25th, if they start on the 25th, they'll probably pick the jury probably at least a week before, because that's usually how it works, because they give them time. And I don't think they're going to do the settlement thing, but they pick the jury and they go, and the lawyer, and they go through who they want to pick. And so the lawyers will probably have other people that are not like, figureheads for their firm picking or whatever. And then they'll decide, they'll have and pick the head juror or whatever, and then they'll decide if they're actually going to go through with it. If they actually go through with the case, then they're going to bring everybody back and say, okay, now we're going through with the case. They won't know until the case starts whose case it is.
Yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from with that, but what I'm saying, and I could be totally wrong, because you're talking about America, I'm talking about the UK.
Oh, okay.
Right? Pardon me. And what I'm saying is, a case as big as this, there will not be more than one case on that day in that courthouse.
Unfortunately, that's not the situation in the good US of A. There'll be plenty of people going to court that day.
Yeah.
So you reckon from security
now the thing is, he won't be around the other dudes that are going to court that day, but he will be going to court that day. And he's in New York?
Yeah, he's in the 7th District, Brooklyn.
Okay, so a thing about New York and Brooklyn, I believe everything is one building. So federal housing is also in that same building. So he's actually staying in the same building that he has to go to court in.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes a massive difference.
And then when it's a federal charge, like all the other dudes who are there for federal charges, they all they all are going to stay there. They're all going to go to court in that same building to limit the movement. From that's why I asked, because county, you'd had to go to a county jail back to his courthouse. It wouldn't have been all in one building. He would have had to transport him.
Right, I see. Okay, yeah. So it's different. Yeah, we don't have that here. You literally have to go to court. You don't have courts within
the jail.
Within some you do, but most you don't.
Yeah, some you.
Oh, wait, y'all only got one courthouse, one courtroom in the whole courthouse?
No. There's several courtrooms. Oh. But what I'm saying is, the majority of the time, you need to, if you're being sent to court for something, then you need to leave the prison to actually go to a court. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's like a state level here.
Right. Okay.
So when you're getting the difference between state and feds is basically a money. So the federal has way more money than the state, and then the federal has way more connection than the state. So the federal overrides the state as well. So when it comes to federal and state, federal is grade A, and state is going to be mid grade.
So in federal court, can normally when people can come in and sit and watch the trial?
That won't be public.
I know it won't be public, but can people? I know they won't be aired on TV or anything like that. But are people still allowed to come in and sit, or is it literally just the witnesses and the?
No, you can go and sit. People can go and sit.
There are people. Well, I guess there are people in there because they're drawing pictures and stuff, but they're not going to let it. It's not going to be like OJ's, where they have the cameras in there.
Yeah. To be honest with you, Mike,
I thought they said they weren't letting the cameras in there. I don't know.
Federal court,
but I know, for example, if you just walked into courthouses, you can literally walk into any courtroom that was open and sit and watch whatever case it was.
Mm-hmm.
But with his case or a high classified case, they're gonna definitely have somebody outside that door. They're not just letting any and everybody in. Your name is gonna have to be on a list or some type.
Or they probably have press passes and stuff for the people
stuff like that.
Yeah, I think they've already said that it's not going to be televised. I mean, that could change.
Even with press passes, they're not gonna let anybody in there with anything but a notepad, not your phone, nothing.
No. Well, they don't really let you have your phones anyway. So.
I've been in court with my phone, but
but not on. You got to turn your phone off.
Yeah, you could easily turn it on record and turn it on silent mode.
Yeah,
they got cameras. They're gonna have cameras in that court watching anybody moving in their pocket.
Yeah. Of course, but that's what I'm saying. They won't allow no electronics.
Jay he knows more about the courts than I do. The New York court system than I do.
I still find it really weird. Like, even though this lawsuit has come out today, I've not seen it anywhere, like on Sky News or BBC or anywhere like that.
Mm-mm.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, and it could be because there's egg on their face because there's some merit to the fact that they didn't vet him and they just put that out there. So I don't know. Like, I haven't, I don't watch news anyway, but I haven't seen a whole lot except for what I've seen on YouTube and stuff like that. But I guess, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
It's all connected, man. It's all connected, and we're starting to see the truth, and we're starting to see where it lies, and it's
They did say, I'm waiting for these lists, but they did say that Trump gave 15 days for them to release the JFK files. No, 15 days for the FBI to release the JFK files unredacted, and 45 days for the FBI to release the MLK and RFK files unredacted. So we'll see.
So Linda in the side chat saying she can't even attend her own son's hearing unless she's a witness, a lawyer, or another case.
Oh, is he in a federal case, or is it a state case?
That has to be a high classification case.
They were released. I watched it on the History Channel. Wow. Yeah. Once a long time ago. Yeah, sucks how we have repeat offenders is ridiculous. Yeah.
Linda's saying state prison.
State prison. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've gone to a couple of federal facilities, not on the inside, but I've visited a couple of different ones. So it's definitely different from state facilities.
Yeah, I've worked in a lot of prisons in this country, as I've said, and I've been to a lot of court cases to give reports as well. So it's amazing the difference between countries, though, isn't it? And what happens and how it goes on. Because don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's all sunshine and rainbows over here. It's definitely not.
Yeah,
it is.
It's all broken. And
you heard him.
I've seen some of them locked up bros over there. It is sunshine and jelly beans over there.
It's not rainbows by any stretch of the imagination. And that's that's kind of what I'm as well as doing what we're doing with the trying to find the children thing. I'm also trying to campaign and it's just like, we need to remember that when people are in prison, it's meant to be about rehabilitation. And what kind of rehabilitation are we doing if we're just locking people in cells for 23 hours a day?
America doesn't believe in rehabilitation. Allegedly, they believe in numbers and money. Same thing with the school system. Same thing with the foster care. Like any type of organized government entity, that's what they care about: numbers and money. The more numbers you have, the more money they get. That's it.
And why do you think all these private prisons are opening up all over the place?
Yeah.
Did you ever see a program? I need to find it if you've not seen it. There was a program where there was a head honcho of an American prison and one from, I believe it was either Norway. I think it was either Norway or Finland.
I heard Norway has some nice prisons. They have the nicest prisons out there, don't they? They got their own room.
It was probably Norway, right? Yeah, and they swapped over. So in the Norway prison, they have like their own restaurants and stuff like that.
Yeah, what I gotta do to get in there?
They literally put people straight to work, and then they if they're rehabilitated at the end of their sentence, then they give them somewhere to live as well.
You know what the crazy thing about over there too is I heard for every book you read, like you write like a little essay on it, and they take days off of your sentence.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Could you imagine?
But the whole point of this program was that the American boss from the prison went to Norway, and the Norway head went to America, and to try and see how they could change things, or whether they needed to change things. And the American guy was just like, "Nope,
I want to stay here.
Don't see it. I don't see it." It's like, well, what is the point in just slamming somebody? It depends on the crime. I totally get that, and that's not what I'm saying. But putting somebody in a prison is about rehabilitation.
Right. It should be anyway.
Yeah. So if you're not going to rehabilitate, then what are you doing? Why are taxpayers paying for that person to be there?
Right. Right.
Unless you're,
absolutely.
Because at some point you're going to re-release them, and if they're not rehabilitated, they're just going to go out and do exactly the same as what they did before they went in the first place.
Right. Right.
And that's the plan, because they get the funding to feed them, the funding to house them, the funding to educate them, the funding to put on these so-called quote-unquote rehabilitation programs while you're in there. And to be honest with you, it's basically inmates teaching inmates most of the time. So, as somebody used to tell me, only steel sharpens steel and iron sharpens iron. Like, so they're in there not really, how can I explain it? They're in there not really talking about on how to be better, but how to do what I did prior better.
How to get away with it this time because I got caught
last time.
Yeah, and now I've met more people that have given me more ideas of what when I get out.
Exactly. I got more dudes who doing the same thing I'm doing. And my paperwork shows it.
Yep.
So obviously you was doing it in a different area. Maybe your strategy might work in my neighborhood. My strategy might work in yours.
Nobody's learning the lesson because we don't want to be here again.
Exactly. Nobody's learning that lesson.
And just to spiral back to from that same conversation to spiral back to the kids and what we were speaking about yesterday, Steph, is the when we're talking about organisations like the CPS and people like that, these people are being given money and they've got quotas. They've got quotas of how many children they need to allegedly take away from their parents.
Yeah, and they get money for every one that they have, certain types that they have. I mean, you imagine it's like cattle, like moving cattle, allegedly.
It's ridiculous. All of these government-funded agencies, it's just ridiculous that nobody's. It's only now that people are waking up to it, and thank God that people are waking up to it.
It's been going on for plenty of years. People have known about it. People have been on it. The only thing is now is that we have social media, so it's no way to.
Jay, you're a man after my own heart. This is what I've been saying for a long time. Is that in this? I can't speak about America, but in this country, we only had 4 channels, right? 4 TV channels, and the news was only shown. Oh no! When I was a kid, we only had 4 TV channels.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not talking about now, you fool.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You didn't see his face.
What I'm saying is, nothing has changed. It's just that when I was a kid, we only had 4 TV channels, and the news was only shown twice a day, right? And it was only for 1 hour at a time. And now we've got 24-hour news channels. We've got social media. We've got apps that ping us to tell us all the bad things that are going on in the world, and it makes the world look like it's much worse than it's ever been. It's not the case. It's not the case. This has always been happening. We're just opening our eyes to it.
Like even with radio used to be just music, sports, news. Now you got all these political in between talk show hosts. Like I remember when Hot 97 used to be just music all day. Like you would get the ads for toothpaste, gum, silly stuff like that. You would get ads for. the hosts would talk about albums coming out, new releases. It used to be all about music. Now it's about, oh, this president, that, this politician, such and such going on with this celebrity in court. It's not about like, it's so much information just being delivered on a mass scale that like now people are actually reacting to it.
And for anybody that doesn't know, Hot 97 is the radio station in New York and New Jersey and Connecticut, and in our area where Wendy Williams started.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Exactly. Wendy Williams was the start of the whole gossip area.
Yeah.
And hopefully Wendy apparently is making a comeback.
I hope so.
I hope so. You know what I loved about Wendy that everybody hated about Wendy? Wendy was messy, but Wendy told the truth.
Oh, absolutely.
You might not have liked how she exposed the truth, but Wendy told the truth. Diddy got Wendy kicked off of Hot 97.
Yeah, got her sent to Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be careful, Jay. We're seeing your hand. We can see your hand.
Oh no, it's a toothpick.
No, they can see your hand in the shot. He said, "Be careful, we can see your hand." Your hand, because you're trying to hide from everybody.
Oh,
yeah, he doesn't mind his hand, I guess. It was a joke.
No, I really do hope that.
See, he's getting comfortable. He'll be pushing me out the way soon. Watch. You see how easy it is?
How about no?
I know. Yeah, he needs to be a panelist, man. He needs. To be
I know. He doesn't believe me when I tell him that everybody asked for him, and he doesn't want to.
I don't come up. I don't come
I'll
up
just
at all.
pop out every once in a while.
You heard him, Murph?
I'll just pop up every once in a while.
No, man. You don't even need to come up. You just come on as a panelist.
What's that?
A panelist that's like up here. He said you don't have to cam up. You could be like how Murph is, but just come up as a panelist so you can log in and you can talk with us and have your own little box.
One day when my wife buys me the iPad I want.
You can do it on your phone, mate.
Murph, I'm trying to get this iPad. You're killing me, Small.
Yeah. Guess he won't be up here.
Get it myself.
He's trying to throw hints. I'm not good with hints. Get that out of here. Get that. You know what that.
Valentine's Day is fast approaching.
But yeah, so I mean, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, it's a lot going on. 2025 is here, and I think everybody's paying attention to everything right now. Like they're making sure that whatever it is, the bug in my ear. Yes, Carla. Do you want to come up and share with everybody what happened?
Oh, Carla, please do, my love.
Carla has some great news. Let me drop the link if Carla wants to come on, because I did send her the email. I don't know, it just hit me, Carla. I don't know why it just hit me. Sometimes I'm slow. You gotta give me a minute. Sometimes I'm really slow. No, you don't have to cam up, Carla. You sure?
You don't have to cam up. If you click that link, you can. There's an option to switch your camera off.
Yeah.
Be like me.
Yeah, Carla has some great news, and I think it's awesome.
You know, one day you're going to be dancing like naked in front of the camera.
Oh no.
Well, you'll see too much. All proceeds will come to me for that show.
There will be no proceeds. The show will be cut. It'll be off air.
Black. 29 black, Jay. 29 black.
29 black.
Oh, goodness. Come on, Carla. Come on. No pressure, but come on.
No, Carla she just said okay. She just said okay.
Okay. Good. Carla has some great news that I think is awesome to share with everybody. I mean, we've run over our time, so now we're just shooting the breeze with everybody. So, I understand if you guys got to get up tomorrow. We're just chilling a little bit longer. Let's see. Let us know the good news at least. Yes, it is good news. It's also I see her pop up. Hold on, here she is.
Oh my God.
Hey, Carla.
Hello.
Hey,
How are
Carla.
you?
Oh my gosh.
So
Oh boy.
if you have your YouTube open, just close your YouTube and stay with us on the StreamYard.
Am I right now? Just don't. I haven't done anything. Am I okay?
Yeah, no, it's
You're
all good.
good now.
All good.
You're good. Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. All right. But yeah, I went to. Well, first I called, made some phone calls, and I didn't get anywhere. So I got online, and then I took a video, or watched a video, and then I had to take a test, and then after the test, I got certified, and then I get a hold of my local human trafficking organization, and they're going to do a background check on me. And as soon as that comes back, then I'll have my own little territory here in town, and I get to go to hotels, and I get to pass my awareness onto their employees.
And
I can go to
awareness?
events, and I set up booths, and I pass awareness that way as well.
Do you want to share with people what your awareness is?
The human trafficking and forced labor.
Yeah, we can't say that T word, so we say deportation instead.
Yeah, so she's been certified in human transportation and awareness. So now she will actually have a certification in it and be able to go out and tell people about, transporting and transporting and things like that, and get out there.
And inside like if you are an employee of any lodging area, you have to be certified in being able to identify these things as well. I mean, they're taught this as in orientation already. I found out today.
Yep.
So yeah, and then I get to go in and educate them as in a group, or I can do it individually with them.
So you might be able to help with the whole thing that we're doing about the containers that are coming, like the 3% of shipping containers that are coming into the US.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are being searched. Do you know what I mean? So
and she has her own territory too. So they're going to give her a territory that she can work in that area. So that I think that's pretty cool.
And I took care of all this today. I watched the video today. I took the test today. I got 100%. Yeah, and they sent me my certificate. And yeah, and now when I got a hold of the local, all they got to do is the background check on me, and I'll be good to go. Then
and what state are you in?
Out there. I'm in Iowa. I'm in Sioux City, Iowa.
Okay, Iowa. All right.
Yep.
Yep.
And we do have it, and they say it is a problem in this area because I have like Kansas City close to me. I have Des Moines. I have Lincoln, Nebraska, and it's a lot. That goes on quite a bit there in them areas.
It is. It's in the but they must be coming down one of the rivers or something, because Iowa does have a port. I saw that when I looked up all the ports, all the states that have ports. U.S. port.
And they send me. They're going to send me all the material, all the tools, the flyers, the stickers. They send me all of that stuff.
Yeah. So I thought that was wonderful news, and I just wanted Carla to be able to share that with everyone, because when people say, what are we doing and what are we focused on? Yeah, we get on conversations about other stuff or whatever. But at the end of the day, this is where our focus is, and we're not changing our focus.
If anybody wants to fact check me, that's fine. That's my real name. I'm from Sioux City. Do it up. It's all good. It's all good.
Carla,
fact check away.
Carla, you are absolutely awesome, right? And what you're trying to do is what we want everybody that's part of this community to try and do. And
it was hard sitting in. I still feel helpless in these rooms, but now it's balancing out now. I wanted to actually get my hands dirty. You know what I'm saying? I need to get my hands dirty.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what we're trying to do as well. You know, I've been doing that for years. Steph's been doing that for years.
Yep.
And
Yeah, but see, you guys are, but see, you guys have a what I was doing didn't have the impact that you guys have. You guys have a much bigger impact. Now my impact's a little bit better. You know what I mean?
but
gotcha.
we all had to start somewhere doing
yes,
you know, doing it, and
Yeah.
that's the fact that you want to do it in the first place is exactly the kind of person that we want here. So
Exactly.
when you start doing it, and no names will ever need to be mentioned at all, but if you've got some stories that you want to come on and tell once you start doing it, and you can even change circumstances or whatever, it doesn't matter, but just come on and just to give people that little bit of hope. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Now, Carla, did you do was it yours a state program, or did you do something that was like a national?
No, mine's the state, just Iowa. I can do
Okay.
Iowa. And then
Because
I'm right on the border. Like I've got Nebraska right across the river, and then I'm connected right to South Dakota, so I'm right on the border there. So I don't know exactly what the legalities, you know, for we call it a tri-state thing. Is what it is.
Right. Yeah. So
But it's mainly a state.
anytime you're on you know, where at least 2 interstates cross or 3 states come together, that is deemed a high, you know, area for transporting, because it's very easy to get out of state, right? And then once you're out of state, then the jurisdiction is different. So I did receive a while ago, and I wanted to put this together from Michelle, some human and, you know, sexual transporting training, so that we could all get certified if we wanted to. And I kind of, when you told me about it, it reminded me again that I wanted to share it, but I wanted us to do it together. But it's great that you did it on your own. So now I'm thinking maybe we should just share the email, the website, and let everybody that wants to do it on their own, since, you know, there's just so much stuff going on with
Yeah, all
me.
you'd have to do is change your state, you know, on your little drop down.
That's awesome. And if you have well, you said yours was your state, but you said that if you had that website, you could use that anybody can do it for different states and just change your state.
Yeah, I can. I'll send it to you.
Okay, yeah, because then we can put it in the chat, and then, you know, everybody can have it if they want to do it and not wait for us to do it. And that, I mean, hey, that's another step in the right direction for anyone that feels like they want to do something now. That's awesome.
And just to throw out there, the reason I even started this is because of you and Mike. I was on YouTube and I started watching you guys, and
there you go.
And so you made a difference just with me, just as one person, right? One person. Now, if I just do one person, I got to make one person. I got to do my one person, you know. But yeah, you guys did that. You guys put that bug in my ear, definitely.
Well, I'm so glad that you took that and you ran with it, because that's exactly what this network is supposed to be for. Like, I knew coming into this that I could not do this by myself. I knew what I wanted to see, but I knew that it wasn't going to be something that was going to be so. I knew that it was going to take a network of people, and it was going to be a very large network, because this is a very large problem that we have. So I am just so grateful to you for just moving forward in where you felt like you wanted to, you know, be of assistance and work and be the solution for the future and all of that, because that's what it's about. You know, we all find where it is that we want to plug in and where it is we feel like we can do something and make a difference. And that's, you know,
the video I had to watch was 20 minutes long, and then the test that I took afterwards was maybe 15 to 20 questions. No more than 20 for sure, but 15 to 20 questions. And that was it.
Okay, so that's good. So do you remember the website offhand?
I have it written down. I have so much stuff on paper written down. It's not really organized, but what I'll do is I'll organize it and I'll
Can I
send
just
it
say,
to you for sure.
as well? Can I just say to the side chat, put one in the side chat if you can hear how excited Carla is about her new role.
I am so excited. I can't. It pulls on my heartstrings. It makes me want to tear up. But
No,
they're happy tears.
absolutely,
It's a good
absolutely.
hurt. It's a good
Yeah,
hurt, you know.
absolutely.
But no, thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. I appreciate all of you.
Support almost
You're amazing, Carla, for even wanting to do that. That just says that you're an amazing person.
You know, I'll give updates and let you guys know what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. I'm really excited to set up a booth. I want to get a booth going. So
yeah. Well, thank you, Carla, so much for sharing that with us, and congratulations on your certification.
Thank you. It's all because of you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We're all a family. We're all a team. It takes all of us to do this. So we just appreciate you sharing with everybody. And you know, we got your back. We know that. Whatever it is you need and whatever it is that you want to share with us, you always can. And like I said, we still have some stickers. So if you needed some more stickers, I can send you some of those.
Okay.
I know Mike said him and Linda are working on something, so I'm interested to see what that's going to be. But yeah, I mean, whatever it is that we can do, like, I mean, this is what we do here. So, you know.
All because of, you guys. All because of you guys.
Well, thank you so much, and I appreciate your heart for this, because it's not easy to get out there and, you know, do something that, you know, is brand new and something that might be a little bit scary or whatever, but it takes all of us to just get out there and say, okay, enough is enough. We're ready to do something.
Right.
So
Yeah. Like I said, I'm ready to get my hands dirty.
yeah, definitely. Can a mod add Steph's email, please?
No, so what we'll do, Mary, is I'm going to drop Steph's link to her personal YouTube channel, and then
hey guys, I'm going to step off then. I'm going to do my research and get my paper ready to send that email to Steph then.
Okay, cool. Carla.
Okay.
Thank you, my
Thank
love.
you guys. I appreciate you guys.
Thanks for coming out. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, lovely. Yeah, so Steph's email address, Mary, is on her YouTube channel. We don't like just sharing it in the side chats. So if you want to go to and subscribe to her channel, it's on there and in the description box, and you can get her email from there.
This is just confirmation, guys. Like, I'm telling you, like, I don't Courtney Burgess around, okay? So that's gonna be
you don't Courtney Burgess around. If you Courtney Burgess around, we wouldn't be besties, would we?
I tell the truth. I will not Burgess you, okay? But anyway.
Let me put it this way. We had somebody the other day who wanted to reach out, and Steph was like, I promise you, contact me right now, and I'm going to get back to you today, and we're going to get this problem sorted. And she contacted her this exact, like, probably about 30 minutes. It was just ridiculously quick.
Yeah. When I'm on it, I'm on it because I'm a type of person, I'll forget stuff and then I'll remember it later, but I'll forget. So I am very, like, you know, Jay tell you, I'll say something 100 times before you do it. You might as well just get up and do it, because if you don't, in 5 minutes, I'm gonna say it again, because I'm keep doing it until because I know I'm gonna forget at some point. So like I'm like,
yeah,
yep, let me do it right now.
When you're tidying up, do you make piles of things and just leave them there? No. Okay.
No, I am very, I don't like mess or clutter or anything like that. So it drives me nuts to do that. But like I'll clean one thing, and if I go to the counter or something over there, then I'll clean that, and then I'll go back to what I'm cleaning. Like if I have to go to the counter to get the paper towels and I see the paper towels, like something by the paper towels is a mess, I'll clean that, and then I'll take it back to what I'm doing and finish cleaning that. So I'm like, I'll keep moving all around. I'll go back, but I'll keep moving all around. But I everything is very structured with organized with my cleaning, with everything. Like I don't usually, sometimes like I'll let music play, but I usually don't. I usually just it's just like I just clean it and that's it. So, I like to get stuff done. I don't like to let stuff sit. I'm always thinking about what happens later. So it's always about like what's going to happen in the future. If I do this, what's going to happen in the future? So I'm never in the moment. I'm always for how that's going to affect something later. So it's like, for instance, if we're going on a trip or something like that, like I'll pack my bag like a week before so I can start putting stuff in there, because just in case I always forget something. So if I start a week ahead, by that time I've remembered everything that I thought I forgot. Like that's literally how my brain works. I'm a weirdo. Sorry.
Oh, we're all weirdos. Do you know what the worst word in the there's two words that I hate in this world, right? And number one is but.
But
I don't like the word but. I'm not talking about your back end. I'm talking about but. Because but always comes after somebody said something positive, but
you're getting,
something
but
negative.
Get out of here,
right? And and the other word is normal. There's no such thing as normal.
No.
Nobody is normal. There is not one normal person on this planet. What does normal even mean anymore?
Yeah, I don't know. There's none of that. But Jay was saying about he has a TWIC card, which is a card that gives you permission to go on the ports. So when he worked at his other job, they dealt with trucking. Right?
Oh, Jay, we're getting you involved now, man. We're getting you involved.
And he had to. Didn't you have to be part of Didn't you have to be part of a union or something? Some type of something.
Yeah,
what was it?
It was a
He had to pay a lot of money for that card too.
Yeah, it was for the union jobs.
Yeah, so because when we lived in Jacksonville for a year, because that's where his job had first transferred him. And so over there, of course, there's ports. I mean, there's ports over here in Tampa too, but over there is a port. And so the job that he was working with the trucks, they in order to work on the port and at the docks where the shipping containers came in, you had to have a certain card to get permission to go in. So he got that card so he could do that. But you've never even been over there, have you? You did? Oh, okay. So he did go over there. So he might turn into our container team. He might be the first person on the container team because he actually can get access to these ports where nobody else can get access. He can get in there and tell us if he really hear people screaming.
Jay, just even if it's for one flash second, just come and show your face, man. Stop falling asleep on the sofa.
Not today. Tomorrow's another day.
You don't want to show your face? You're gonna let them beg you, like, really, dude?
Tomorrow's another day. I'll pop in.
You're not gonna be here tomorrow. What you gonna be tomorrow?
No,
be here early.
I get off work same time.
We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, you're right. We'll see.
Right.
It depends on how tomorrow.
If Murph wanted to, if Murph is asking you to show his face, he wants you to say something to you. That's why he's asking you to show your face.
What's going on?
Murph is gone.
Oh God.
I love you, bro.
See, you would have missed that.
Oh, you too, man.
But yeah. So he might be part of our investigation team to see what's going on, because he can actually, they said, oh, hey Jay. He can actually see what's going on in these ports where everybody else can, but it's called a TWIC card, and I guess that's what you need, because anybody could get it. No, or you have to have a job that.
No, not even a job that actually requires it, but you have to pass like a background check and all this crazy stuff.
What does TWIT stand for? Because TWIT over here means
it's like
means something different.
Oh, I forgot what it is.
It's TWIC. TWIC.
Oh, TWIC. Sorry, I thought you said TWIT.
Yeah, sorry, my accent. They said thank you for sharing Stephanie with us. He said, so yeah, it's transportation something. But it gets you on the port. So that's something that we need in order to if we wanted somebody to actually go on the ports and investigate or whatever, you would need to have that card, and it's national. You can go anywhere, right? So he can go on any port in the United States right now.
Wow.
So
we're literally building an army. So now we've got somebody with a TWIC card that can go into ports. We've got somebody that has just verified themselves as being somebody into human teleportation. We've got Steph, who's just a maverick. We've got Mike, who just does Mike, and
just does Mike stuff.
Just does Mike stuff and cuts off lives and stuff like that.
Right.
So, we've got Mike, who was the brainchild of the whole thing, but then when Steph came along, it all became even better. And I can deal with the kind of psychological side of things. So we've got this army of people. We've got people that are offering to do, animations for Steph's books and pictures for the books as well. And we've got this entire army of people coming together. So if you think that you've got any skills that you could add to this army that we're trying to put together, then please just let us know, either in the side chat, or get in touch with Steph, or get in touch with myself, or whatever, or Mike, or Tahir, or anybody. Just let us know, because that's what this is all about, and it's working. It is working, man.
Yep. Transportation worker identification credential. Thank you, Linda. That's what it means. She looked it up. I love that. So, yeah, that's what it means.
Yeah. Thank you.
I guess you have to. It has to be like a working thing.
Yeah, transportation worker. So, I guess anybody that goes to the ports.
It's just crazy that when we're talking about ocean containers, 3% of ocean containers that go into the US are searched.
That's crazy. And then they complain about all the weapons and illegal substances and people that we keep losing, as if you don't know, where they're going. Clearly, you don't want to know. Clearly, but
there's why can the government not put as much money into that?
Because it's not in it's never in the cure. It's only in the, what is it? In the Band-Aid. They never want the cure. They never want a cure because there's no money in the cure. There's only money in the treatment.
I'd change that and say there's no money in the cure. There's only money in the substance.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why there's a reason why it's only 3%. 3%.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Most ridiculous statistic that I've ever heard.
It's so unacceptable. It is so unacceptable. Like, it's embarrassing, honestly, to be in a country like America and know that is what's going on. It's embarrassing. They should be ashamed of themselves, but America doesn't do shame very well. We do a lot of things, but shame ain't it. They never have enough shame to do the right thing. So
Linda is 3 or 3%. No, 3% of all shipping containers that come into that go. I'm saying come into the US, like I live in the US. I don't, but 3%. So saying earlier on, so only 3 out of 100 shipping containers that come into ports in the US are searched.
And we don't even know about going out. We don't know about going out.
Yeah, we don't even know about going out.
We Olivia Pope everything, right? Yeah, we don't even know about going out, but it should be checked both ways. Like, God, it's wild. It's wild. But you know what? That's what we're here for, and we're building piece by piece, little bit by little bit, brick by brick, and it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and
it's already happening, Steph. It's already happening. We're doing it, man. We're doing it, and now we've got Joe on board as well, and Jay's going to be coming up very soon, people.
He's laughing. Oh yeah. I told you he'll get used to it after a while. He's like he keeps coming closer and closer. He's gonna be pushing me out soon. Finally, now Mike won't be mad at me. But yeah, guys. So I think that's it for us for tonight. Anything else? I think we've thrown everything out there that we needed to throw out there for now.
I'll just say one last thing, and I'm going to drop your PayPal again because any money that we get from when we're doing a mic show that goes towards Steph's PayPal is going to go towards the cause. Or you can do Mike's PayPal. I'll drop that as well now. And yeah, and please support Steph on her personal YouTube channel, which
yes, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We're trying to get there.
Yep. How many have we got now?
I have. Let me see. You know, I try not to look at it every day. It's climbing, but it climbs slowly, but it's okay. So I try to fool myself and look every couple of days. I'm like, oh, okay.
We had a massive shoot up the other day. So it went to 300 the other day from about, what was it?
Yeah, I'm 352 right now. 352.
Go. So it's climbing. We're climbing, people.
It's climbing. Yeah, it's climbing. We just got to keep going, keep moving. You know, like I said, keep letting the videos run, letting them play or whatever the case. And, you know,
listen, we need to get Steph to a point, right, where she can be a full-time YouTuber and money, right? Because that's what's going to make this work even better than it already is at the moment.
Yeah. It is. I definitely want to, you know, today's my first day back at work and it was cool. You know, of course they missed having me, but I was like, yeah, I missed you guys too. But, you know, and I don't mind my job, but at the same time, like it was just, I used to work for myself before. So I'm used to, you know, working for myself and doing whatever. So it was good to be back in that kind of sphere of things. You know, so yeah, I enjoyed it. I did enjoy that. So yeah, if this can be full-time, if this could be a full-time thing, I would love that, you know. So, but in time,
don't even wish it, because it's going to be. It's going to be. You know, you're friends with Jag, you're friends with Maggie now, and you're friends with me, more importantly.
Yeah, of course, Merv. You're my brother. And Tahir is my Bahi. That's Bahi.
No,
He's
it's Bahi.
Bahi. That's what he said. Bahi.
Bahi.
I asked him. I said Bahi. I said, is it Bahi or what did I say? Bay something. He said, no, it's Bahi. I said, okay, Bahi.
It's Bahi. Bahi.
So no, I asked him if it was Bahi. He said no. He says Bahi. So yeah, that's what I said. I said, is it Bahi? Because I sounded it out like Bahi. And I said, or is it Bai? And he said Bahi. So
yeah, that's what I just said. I said Bahi.
I swear you said Bahi. I don't know.
I said
but
Bahi.
Yeah,
Bahi.
my Bahi. So that means brother in Pakistani. So I'm speaking all these languages. So bless me, Cottons.
Bless you, Cottons. Just to leave you on a note, Steph texted me earlier saying, oh my God, I'm sounding so much more English.
Yes, look, I told him, I didn't even tell him I was speaking English. I was like, I'm speaking British now. So I'm such an American. I'm always going to be an ignorant American at heart. Don't mind us. We're just ignorant Americans. We don't know nothing. We make up our own stuff and expect everybody else to follow us. Like, no. That's not how you do that. We're gonna tell you how you do your stuff. Okay, that's what we do.
Listen, you guys go and you and Jay go and enjoy yourselves and have a good night. And
yes,
you're amazing. You know that I think you're both amazing. I think the Mike's amazing. Tahir's amazing. All the mods in here are amazing, and Carla for doing what she's done.
Thank you.
Amazing.
To all the mods, everybody in the chat, you guys are awesome. We could not do anything without you. We just thank you so much for all your support. And of course, you know, just supporting the channel while Mike is away, and you know, you didn't have to be here, but you're here with us, and we appreciate everything. And like I said, like Murph said, you know, we're all in this together, and this is what it's all about. At the end of the day, other people might be talking, but we bees about it. So, and we're gonna continue to do that and keep our focus on that. You know, until it's done. That's it. So everybody have a good rest of your night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are across the world. Thank you so much for all the love and support and everything. And we will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Bye, peeps. Bye-bye.